Oh, hi, everybody. It's good to see you all here today.
Penis. Ha 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 ha. Continue.
Honey, we said we weren't going to do that anymore. You really beat it to death. Every time, honey. Every time. And then
Oh,
you made
shut
your
the
name
fuck up.
Dix.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honey just
never mind. That
can't
bit's
help
never
but
going to
beat
die.
the penis to death.
All right, settle down now. You got your eyebrows. She already got them. She accomplished the goal. She sees the initiative. All right. Add your 2 XP.
Wait, I didn't fix my Discord reactive, but it's correct on your screen.
Yeah, because I just
What the
overrided
fuck?
everybody permanently as goblins.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
War Bandit, I will
Who's
strangle
higher but our
you.
shit?
You wanna see it?
Wait, I don't know if we can show that on Twitch. Save it for a different platform.
Alright.
Uh,
Wait a minute. What?
what?
What? Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
All right.
That's what
So, as is tradition at the start of
You.
our session, bam, the goblin bullshit pool goes up by 1. And then secondly, hey, did you find folks know out there in the land of long watchy internet splotchy? Don't read into that. That there are a bunch of links there that you guys can follow. So if you guys go to each and every one of those Twitch pages, you can follow the wonderful people who are involved in this project. I would really appreciate it if you guys could show some support and love for all the people who get up to the goblin shenanigans. And then if you would like to go watch an archive of all the banana rama ding dong llama that that we get up to, you can totally check it out on the YouTubes there. So if you guys are like, what the fuck is this? This is your first time here. This is our 23rd session of We Amz Goblinz. And if you're like, I don't know what's going on, a real quick summary, everybody's a goblin. You're welcome.
Yeah.
And there's a bullshit pool. Basically, the goblin bullshit pool, which is at 168 points, is still in need of going up in that number. You see, if for whatever reason the upward momentum of this point system doesn't carry us to 1,000 points,
500.
by I'm gonna say our 100th session, I think we are going to have to ritualistically kill ourselves by eating too much cheesecake.
What? Why
Yeah.
are you deciding this for us?
in roleplay, for legal purposes, that doesn't apply to reality. It's goblin suicide by cheesecake. So, yeah, if you guys wanna stop that, I might be willing to make concessions for a pseudo pizza party. You know, it might not be full pizzas.
What do you mean?
It might just be personal pizzas at 500.
What do you mean, like a pseudo pizza party?
I mean, there'll be
I don't know
pizza. It's just not going to be like the same
I don't
volume.
even think they do personal pizzas anymore.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have
You
to
have to
get
actually
everyone
go into places,
Papa
so you would have
Murphy's,
to get
yeah.
everybody at least like a medium or a large pizza each.
Unfortunate.
Oh, so sad.
Ritual Sudoku by cheesecake. Yeah, exactly. But it's good to see you all. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate having you guys here tonight. My body decided that I just need to suffer today, so I am a little out of it, but I appreciate having you all here, and I look forward to the shenanigans we will have on hand. We have another lovely map, courtesy of Athane Photography today that we will be utilizing. It is not the actual Pixies kitten design from the Sandpoint original kind of like maps that do exist out there. It's a little, shall we say, flashier. The assumption is just that, this is Sandpoint a little further into the future from the point that most modules put it at, so perhaps the profits have been good and some extensions have been constructed. I am all good for Snickety. I just didn't get a lot of sleep, which is annoying because I got way too much sleep yesterday, but my, human body, not optimal, very bad, garbage pile. Anyways, I do not possess any caffeine, so I'm going to need you guys in chat to occasionally just throw shit through my window at my head to keep me alert and on guard. You know, if I never know where it's coming from, I'll always be pumped on adrenaline. So, with that all said and done, I believe we have everything caught up on. Is there any announcements you wish to make, Effie, or shall we go ahead and enter once more the goblin bullshit?
Yeah. So, I woke up late. I took a shower. I ordered Taco Bell because I realized, shit, I'm not going to have enough time to get, dinner. And they didn't give me any fucking silverware for my goddamn nacho fries. And this bird over here ridiculed me, shamed me in front of my peers. He debased me based on my choice of words. He made me feel small and weak. And so to get revenge, I went and got chopsticks, and I'm eating my nacho fries with chopsticks just to spite him because he told me that I was a fussy cat that only eats off the fine dining experience of silverware. Ah! Fucking skeleton.
I thought you were just closing your statement with that noise, and then I realized
No, I was trying to put chopsticks in my mouth, and then I almost deep throated the chopsticks.
Are you okay?
I have that problem
Yeah, I'm
so
okay.
frequently. Accidental deep throating. I know.
God damn it.
Honey, that's a choice. That's a lifestyle. This was an accident.
She just left her magnets on. Anyways, let's go ahead.
What?
And get back into the adventure at hand, because you know what I always like to say: when there's 4 goblins in a row, don't call your mother
When
a hoe.
everyone's a goblin, no one is.
Oh shit, that's deep.
No, we're still goblins.
It's a quote from The Incredibles. They say that for goblins and The Incredibles. That's what they say.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've watched The Incredibles. Anyways, Goblin time. We're gonna go ahead and do just a little update for everybody, because might be worth taking note. This is how much of Sandpoint is on fire, or has been on fire, to this point. There is still some outlying damage. So let me get a little ambience going, and then we can go ahead and get back into the mix. So last session, our goblins they went to the Pixie's kitten. They facilitated a few discussions about a few things, and as they
Holy shit, he said the word.
I did say it. If we want to start a counter for that, someone is more than welcome to as well. But eventually these our companions here, the goblins had finalized to their standard the defense of the town from an onrushing horde of fungal infected monstrosities. And it turns out over the course of the evening, there were some buildings that were set alight as a distraction, and our goblins decided that, hey, it's party time. So they played Twister and told spooky stories, and then had a nice sleep. And when they woke up, there was some decent damage to the town on the southern side of the area, and only due to a couple of rolls I had chat do, only one of the buildings actually fully burnt down, which unfortunately was one of the best healers and apothecaries in the entire town. Then, following that, they decided to go on a quest to the Pixie's Kitten for some check-in, and then also head to the theater, where Snooty was told that it's basically up to her to decide how she wants to present herself to the owner of the theater and what the goblins will be doing for a performance there eventually. With that said and done as well, eventually they decided, hey, it's time to resume the quest for Fat. Their new goblin friend, Fat, who has disappeared somewhere amongst the town, who I'm sure will resurface at a later date in a comedic manner. They decided to seek him out and traveled to The Fat Man's feed bag. There we go. I remembered it without having to reference it. Good, good, good. My brain is actually functional today. Essentially, what ended up coming to pass is as they entered the Fat Man's feed bag, they got in a bit of a tussle with some of the, shall we say, seedier dockside elements, and another unfortunate bystander. Well, not a bystander, but an unfortunate aggressor was treated to the the squirmy wormies, which I don't know if word has spread enough of that by now, and considering what just happened to the Fat Man's feedback following, I don't know if there were any witnesses left to impart the lesson of squirmy wormy to anyone else. But I guess that is a tale for another time. But our goblins decided to barricade the door and then use a combination of magic and alchemy to alight the building in the hopes of killing everyone inside, because it was primarily just a bunch of seedy piratey types. That went a little too well, and the whole place exploded. So we are basically rejoining our goblins here right after following the explosion of the Fat Man's feed bag. So, goblins, you've just gotten up from an explosion of the building that you had departed from, and now you're kind of standing around. For the time being, there's an effect that is going on from the goblin bullshit pool that has rendered all of you who are within a certain distance of Dixie to be red-skinned instead of green-skinned. So now that you guys have basically run off a little ways from the explosion and regained yourselves, you only have that for a little bit longer. What do you guys want to do as your next step after you had just detonated this this seaside dockery?
We
Okay,
need to leave.
so yeah, that's what I was going to say. Dixie, your hat is over here, but don't put it on until we're
How many is this many? And she holds up her whole hand.
That's all of them.
That is 5. Mhm,
okay,
mhm.
okay. When we hit this many ways away, you put hat on so that nobody know. I remember I dressed us all up nice and different, so nobody knew we did this.
Can you call him Frank?
Oh,
He has a
I'm so
name, you know.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Frank is there.
Points to barrel next to place that isn't on fire.
I'm just saying he just doesn't appreciate being called Hat. Is all I was getting at. So
I am sorry.
it's fine.
Sorry.
I go and grab Frank.
Alright, so where do you guys... you're roughly, I would say... Let me update where you are on the map in kind of like a general area of where you have ended up. So I would say that you're probably close to the Feathered Serpent, in where you guys have evacuated for the time being, and now need to decide where your next steps are so that you leave less of a trail to be followed. So what is your next choice of action? Hey, Dax, that's $100. Thank you.
Dax is getting us a few steps closer to that pizza party.
Hell yeah, Dax! You're gonna get these goblins their pizza party. That is genuine.
Pizza party, pizza party.
Genuine and generous. Genuous is the combination of two. I appreciate that a lot. We appreciate you, Dax. Thank you so much for increasing the goblin bullshit pool. Remember, guys, even though it's at 178 points, the number can always go higher, and all of that money that goes towards this project helps us get assets and add all kinds of really cool interactive things. And at the end of our run with it, it'll all be published as a free module on Foundry that will also link back to the studio involvement stuff. So I urge you all to support where you are able to, so that if you guys want to do this as your own campaign and have access to a bunch of the assets we've done in turn for it, you are more than welcome to help us build that. But continuing onwards, what's the next stage, guys? Are you there's panic, people are running over to the building, they're like, holy fuck, fire is spreading to some nearby structures. Everyone is like, we already just put out a bunch of fire, what the fuck? There's a general like sense of like, ah, not again amongst everybody as you see them running around through the dockside. So where do you guys go next?
Well,
Run in the opposite direction of where we normally stay.
yeah, because I threw down those smoke bombs last
Yep.
session.
Yeah, nobody for the
Okay, cool,
time
cool.
being, you guys have escaped to essentially the southern road of the Feathered Serpent here. So like people, not a lot of people saw you basically beat it out of the area because you from the way the map is laid out, basically you went down Razor Street and hooked around to Rum Street, and most people have been going the opposite direction of that, and for the time being, it seems like nobody has really taken too much notice of you, and if they have, they would recognize you as a group of little red-skinned creatures that may or may not be goblins. It's hard to tell, but if you want, like, to help create an even more believability of where you're going and what you're doing, what's your next step? Like, where do you guys head as a group?
But we did not find facts, so
Yeah, hopefully he wasn't in there.
yeah. Maybe we just go to the Pixie's kitten.
Sorry. So, as in your current state, being red skins.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I know, I
Hmm.
know, I know. We can go to the big.
She points across the way to the big manors,
Everything like that. We can hide there and make them think ghosts live in a place, and then we steal a
Yeah.
house.
Yeah, that is a good plan. Yeah, we do that.
Wait, what the fuck are we doing?
We're stealing
we
a
are going
house
to
now. We're going
We're
back.
stealing a house?
Dixie, but realize that, listen, in the future, in another galaxy, there's going to be what we're doing right now. We're going to dress up like supernatural beings, and we're going to cause hijinks and harmless pranks to happen inside of an old money-rich structure. And we're going to chase out any occupants so they abandon the property. And then when the bank doesn't want it, we're actually going to absorb it as a cheaper cost, and then we're going to live in it or sell it for an up cost. It is called
Ding ding
retail
ding! Aether
sabotage.
Chronicles.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Man, I do this bit a lot.
I know this question. What ding ding? What is Aether Chronicles?
Aether Chronicles is a lovely VR chat RP
No, I was
LARP that
making a
happens on
Jeopardy joke.
Mondays.
God damn it! Don't ruin my joke.
I'm
How dare
sorry.
you.
I was just adding on to the joke, I promise. I loved your joke. I laughed. Correct for $200.
What's Aether Chronicles? I wasn't there.
Oh god.
Aether Chronicles is a VR chat LARP that it happens on Mondays at 7 p.m. MST.
What's a Monday?
Yeah.
Anyways,
it's a day.
you can hear the distant call of guards gathering as the fire is spreading to other structures, and people are starting to come around the corner, and more people are seeing your little group.
Yeah,
should
into the
go to
mansion we
those
go.
manors. Yeah.
What is
Oh, yeah,
Garfield?
no, wait. We only go. What?
Alright.
Is there was there like any fabric or anything laying around that I could have grabbed?
Give me a perception roll.
I can do that.
Okay, yeah, apparently there was a... Hey, as you were passing by, there is a rack of children-sized cloaks just unattended.
It doesn't have to be children's size. It could be a full cloak.
I mean, goblin-sized.
I want to use the fabric to like make it almost put it on like a dress.
Yeah?
Yeah, now people can't see I'm floating. I just look really tall.
Alright, there's... You know what? Fuck it. It's a nat 20. There's a child-sized dress and 4 cloaks that are just handily sitting nearby on a rack that look like they would be prime for you to grab a hold of and help you guys keep yourselves covered as you escape towards the mansions.
I think these would be really good to keep ourselves covered as we escape towards the mansions.
Whoa, great.
I am
that's-
being very compelled to go and grab one of these cloaks so we can escape to the mansion.
grabbed them. Don't steal my idea. Quit being a dick, dicks.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so, what manor do you guys want to go to?
That one.
I want to double check something real quick. Was Titus's last name Scarnetti?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Excellent. I was biting my taco, but I was like, it's Scarretti. Except it came out, and then I muted my microphone before I did that.
So, Snooty goes and says, whichever one Titty is from. I hear that they don't live there no more because they has no money,
yeah,
so
yeah.
it's empty.
Oh, yeah. That one is a good one.
Or so the rumors say.
Alright.
I don't
you-
remember if we heard this in or out of character.
You guys, you heard it.
Fuck
You heard
it.
it in character. Did you escape to the Scarnetti Manor? Or sorry, so you guys want to cross the bridge and then head to the Scarnetti Manor and go
Yes.
from there, yes?
100%.
All right, and do you want to try to go as unseen as possible doing this, or do you guys just want to, like, fucking book it?
Absolutely.
All right.
We're going to try our best.
I would like a group stealth roll, please.
We've got the cloak, which is at least a plus 27.
That's true.
It is
I
a
will-
cloak. I mean, after
Listen,
all.
you want a stealth roll in this economy?
It's just a
Not
normal
bad.
stealth roll,
Yeah,
right?
just a normal stealth roll.
Which is
Come on,
why
bullshit,
don't we
go.
get
Alright.
I was gonna say, why don't we get advantage, but I don't want to roll again anyways, so it's fine.
Ooh.
Why don't we get advantage? guys? What
The
fuck?
duality of Newt.
Hello,
all
I'm a
right.
legal representation. I'm a legal representative, and you blatantly took my client, Ash, aka Snooty's trademark phrase, and have used it without her consent. You owe her royalties of 2 XP.
How about
just her.
instead, we do this for a second.
Newt, you.
So as you guys are leaving across the bridge and people are panicking, running towards the fire, and everyone is having these weird interactions, you're very cautiously making your way across the bridge, and there is one guard on defense who basically is watching the other side of the bridge here. So as you're all sneaking past and trying to look unassuming, there's more people coming in from the Lost Coast Road, travelers off the side, and you're doing a pretty good job of not being taken note of. However, for a minute, it seems like you guys are scot-free and kind of skirt down the bank of the river or the water side. However, you hear a voice behind you, Newt, go, Hey, you're not casting a shadow. The guard walks over to you, Newt.
What?
And for the time being...
Why, yes, I am.
Desi, Snooty, and Dixie, you guys are just down on the edge of the shore, just barely out of sight right now, while Newt, you're just like in full, vision of this guard. Dixie, if you move too far away from Newt, the red skin thing will drop away from her also, just keep that in mind. But Newt, as you're standing there, he goes, No. He literally points to the shadow beside him, and then points to you and where the sun is casting, and he goes, Look, shadow? No shadow.
Out of the Magi. I'm using-
Optical illusion.
If I have the Magi,
Yes.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation, and I'm gonna make the shadow like fall out of the bottom of Newt's dress and land on the floor. And it's gonna do like a little wiggle and then go back up, like she's controlling the illusion.
All right. Would anyone else like to attempt their best to aid this deception?
Uh-uh.
I'm confused
Oh, yeah.
why there's no shadow.
Because
Goblin
of
bullshit.
the goblin bullshit result. Sorry, for those at home who are just
Oh.
listening, on the goblin bullshit results,
Oh,
we
I'm
got a
good.
53, which is the goblin who called for bullshit no longer casts a shadow until a long rest is completed. So, does anyone
Snooty
else?
hops off of
I'm
Ghoulie,
good.
leaving Ghoulie farther away so
Uh-huh.
that he's not noticed. It goes over and goes,
We are performers, and they are
finger wiggles.
magic.
He looks a little alarmed as you just appear out of fucking nowhere, Snooty, and are like, "We're performers," implying the we. And he just looks at this and, Newt, can you give me a deception roll? I'll let you have a straight roll instead of disadvantage because of the help. Before I roll for the guard, do you want to bullshit it, or are you gonna live with that?
I'm a bullshit go.
Alright, that's what I thought. Alright, 176 on the pool. Oh, it's an 11, that's better. You suddenly become much, heftier in whichever method of body weight you wish to acquire, either in muscle or in, just weight, whatever you prefer, Newt.
Okay.
Or you could just literally double in mass, but not change in like, appearance. So what's your preference before I go forward?
I don't care. Just pick one.
Alright, you roid out again, like the last time. So there's a moment where you just kind of puff up with extra muscle weight and look a lot burlier. Now I will roll for the guard.
This is the weirdest Pinocchio I've ever seen in my life.
Alright, that is a perception roll on his behalf. Alright, cool. The guard narrows his eyes, and he looks over at the town, and he can see the smoke billowing out from the structures. And he's just kind of like, he's like putting a few dots together. And he goes, "Yeah, did you just come across the bridge?"
No,
No.
you came across the bridge.
I was simply on the bridge and you came over to me. Newt's trying real hard to keep a voice. She's trying very hard
Not
to mimic the guy.
you're looking for.
I am just in fucking awe right now. I am both like, if I was that guard, I would be both terrified and just enthralled. It would be like meeting Satan on the street. I would be like, tell me more, Dark One. Just like, damn. Okay, never mind. Keep going. I'm sorry. 10 out of 10. I love it. Keep going, please.
So they there's like a moment where the guard just is just he's so flabbergasted by you just turning it around on him, and he just looks at the two of you and he's like, he's pointing at you, Newt. You sound kind of sick. Are you all right?
It's just a little. yeah, just. Yeah, I'm all right.
He just looks at Snooty, and by this point,
Anyway, have a nice
right?
day. Bye. And runs.
I'm like in a bush, right?
yeah, you're like nearby, staying hidden so that they can stay red. But
I'm just gonna like go to bed.
you're gonna sleep in a bush.
I'm just gonna sleep. I'm tired.
All right. You lay down in
What?
the bush and go to bed, and as you do
Thanks.
so, Snooty and Newt, looking down, you can see your skin has stopped being red.
Why? I stayed in the same spot.
Yeah, they ran away from you.
I didn't move.
Oh, sorry, Newt, your
Yeah.
skin turns.
Yeah, but I have a cloak and they're only looking at my back.
It's true. So you notice that your skin goes back to green, but they're not. You're keeping yourself hidden there. But
Yeah.
he does level his spear, and he goes, "Hold on a moment. There's something
Doesn't
fishy
matter.
about you two.
Sprinting full speed away.
Hey,
Do
get
you
back
want
here.
proof that we are performers?
What?"
Uh-oh.
Okay, so Desi, what was your attempt there?
Precipitation to make Newt's skin red.
How does something like this critically fail? I suppose. Oh, this is a challenge. It's like, how do we crit fail this while still being
Newt
like a
fucking
stealth?
explodes. Unfortunately,
Newt looks like
It's so
like a
sad.
mismatched. It looks like a chameleon trying
Rainbow
to fucking.
skin.
Yeah, rainbow skin.
No,
RGB.
no,
RGB Bulbas.
this wasn't a magic roll. This was your stealth roll. So as you get up to
Oh.
be like, bibbly boo, bibbly bob, your skin is the color of Dixie's knob. You
What?
go ahead. I don't know. It was a rhyme. Shut up. You jump up over the edge of the sea bank. Is this? I mean, it's the ocean, but it's kind of a river. Anyways, the riverbed, air quotes. You kind of lean up a little bit too high to kind of be the. And with the exertion of your spell, you kind of lean forward a little bit over the edge, and the guard goes, "Here, is it another one of you?" Pointing at you, Snooty. So before you have the opportunity to be like, whatever the fuck you were gonna do to prove that you're performers, what would you like to do about this revelation, Snooty?
She turns and looks, then looks back, then turns, then looks back, then turns, and looks back, and goes, "What is going on? There's goblins are coming out of the ceiling!" And she just jumps.
Into the river?
Yep.
Meanwhile, Newt, are you just still hauling ass into the forest?
Yep.
Like, not even
Full
slowing
speed.
down?
Yep.
Alright, so we have Dixie asleep in a bush. We have Newt just hauling ass
Huh?
out of here. Snooty, you've decided to become aquatic. What do you tell Ghoulie to do?
I fell in the river, right?
Well, Desi, did you decide to jump in the river too?
Well, what? I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna slip under the bridge, and then I'm gonna put the fang shears in my mouth.
Can I get a roll from chat to see what direction this guard decides to travel, please? In priority of, like, who is the fucking, the best target here? Alright, with a 9, he looks around, like, he just doesn't... It's so chaotic and hard for him to choose who he's gonna go after. It gives you a moment of essentially calm to slip under the bridge, throw the shears in, and run around as a goblin dog. So I assume that's what you're doing, Desi, is goblin dog
Yeah.
going and getting the fuck out of there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna I am gonna make a distraction, and then I'm gonna let's see here. I am gonna get his attention and try running across the bridge into town.
As the goblin dog.
Yes, because I figure I can run across this bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I can go through here, all sneaky,
Yes.
sneaky, cheeky, breaky, and then over here, because they already know us over here.
Uh-huh.
I can lose him in the lumber mill, just like Ash Creek, and then I can just cross over here as a gobbo because we already did that. Turn back into Gobbo Dog, run along the bank around this forest, go through the forest, meet back up with my friends. It's the perfect. Look, Shivy! Hi.
It's the perfect shavui. Okay, got it.
My screen like had a rock hit it. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. So that is definitely going to pan out in your favor, but the big thing that I need here is, Snooty, what are you going to command Ghoulie to do while you jump in the river?
She probably would have been like right as she jumped, she goes, "Gully, find exit," and starts drowning.
Wait, can she swim?
No.
What? What? Snooty, Snooty, no! Snooty, give me a fucking. If you can't swim, you need to give me an athletics roll with disadvantage, please. Do you want to re-roll that, or are you just gonna live with it?
I'm gonna do one more. Goblin bullshit go.
Okay.
Oh. Well, it was nice knowing you, Snooty.
You jump in the water and begin to panic as a random bolt of negative energy just zaps into you as you're in the water. And at first, Ghoulie's like, okay, yeah, I'll go follow Desi. But Desi, you get to about this far, and Ghoulie runs across and is right
I
next
said
to you.
Dix.
Oh, Dix? Oh, you want
Go
Ghoulie
find
to find
Dix.
Dix. Okay. I will assume for the point of the narrative that will be interpreted correctly. So, Desi, you make it to the other side of the river as the goblin dog, as the guard is like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he sees a wolf, like, run up over here into the forest. He's still wondering where the fuck the original person he was chasing after went. But you just yeeted into the river, and he starts to go across the bridge in pursuit of Desi, and both of you, the guard, and you, Desi, notice that Snooty is like, help! Like, drowning in the water of the harbor. So, Desi, do you want to change your course of action, or are you going to...
I have something to scream as Snooty is drowning.
Okay, what's that?
Guard man, save me! Guard man!
Can I get a roll from chat to see if the guard gives a shit about a drowning goblin, please? Well... the guard just stands on the bridge like, I think my problems are solving themselves. As he just watches you kind of like... From here, he just looks at you, and then slowly turns his attention towards the goblin dog. Desi, you can see that for now, nobody else is around at the moment, and Snooty is drowning in the river, and you're the only person nearby who gives a flying fuck.
Well, goblin dog go over the bridge.
Towards the guard?
Jump. No, I'm gonna jump off the bridge. I'm
Okay.
going to save. I'm going to save Snooty.
All right.
I'm old Yeller in it. So.
Meanwhile, Ghoulie's attempt to get Dixie's attention takes the form of grabbing hold of... Dixie, did you put your hat back on yet, or have you just kept it off for now?
Frank is mine. He is always with me.
Yes.
I'm wearing Frank like Indiana Jones wore his hat in the movie when he went to bed, where it's just
Alright.
over my face to block out the sun.
Have you watched Princess Mononoke? The Studio Ghibli
You're
film?
asking me.
Yeah.
No.
Aw. Alright, well those of you familiar with it, when the main character falls off of a creature, and another one runs up and does that het thing to its head, that's basically what Ghoulie is doing here to you, Dixie. To get your attention, Ghoulie has, like, latched on to Frank and part of your head, and is, like, jerking you around furiously. So, Dixie, how do you want to respond to that? A perception check? Alright, do tell.
I was wondering if he woke me up.
would you have slept through having your head jerked around with like an animal's like jaws around?
Maybe.
He's used to being jerked. She is dicks after all.
All right. Meanwhile, yes, you
Oh my
do.
god.
You are aware of Ghoulie trying to awaken you, because it's really hard to ignore a creature's like jaws wrapped around your head, which is also harming Frank at the moment, by the way. Sorry, what? Your mic peaked and cut out there.
Well, I mean,
The
I don't think any of my
chat's
words were
done.
really that
Coherent?
You literally made no sound.
legible. Wait, it made no sound? I
Yeah,
screamed.
it denied the peaking.
What the fuck? I'm furious.
Yeah, you can't actually scream because it cut out.
Mm. Oops. Well, I scream because this is clearly inhumane.
All right.
That's ever stopped us in anything before.
Anyways, Newt, as you're running off into the forest, you hear, you probably don't pick up on Snooty drowning, but you do. Well, actually, you know what? Give me a perception test to see how much you pick up of the noise going on behind you, Newt.
Yes, my rolls have been great tonight.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Yeah, you hear the distant screams of Snooty drowning, and also you hear the sound of Dixie being like, as they're getting their head thrashed about in the jaws of this animal.
What'd the guard do?
What the guard doing?
Yeah, what'd the guard doing?
The guard is standing perplexed on this bridge as he watches a goblin dog dive into the river and start swimming out towards Snooty.
Okay. I got a plan. Hold on, I got a plan.
Okay.
I just gotta read something real quick.
Yes, as far as you guys are concerned right now,
Okay.
oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Gale Blast onto the guard to push him over the edge of the thing into the river.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
And he's unaware, so he's flat-footed, right?
Yes, he would be completely unaware because right now he's just a little too alone with.
Oh, he has to make a fortitude save, actually. So.
Okay, fair enough.
And can I get chat to roll a d20?
Yes. Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat for the Gale Blast? And I will roll fortification. I will fortify my guard. I'll also put a guard token out so we can use him representatively. 13, not bad. I think that's above average. Do you want to keep that, Newt?
Wait, I can Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Then I will give him his fortitude save. He fails horribly.
Okay.
You can... Do you want to just only push him in the river? Because you could hurt him, or you could just make sure that it really does the job and gets him in the water.
He takes bludgeoning damage. So it's
All
just
right.
bludgeoning.
All right.
Is it heightened or no?
I would say no in this instance.
Okay. He takes 4 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and is moved 5 feet. So
Yeah, you'll like blast him in the back, and he'll be like, into the water.
now he won't be focused on who's what anyone looks like, because now he has to save himself from drowning.
You're right, he does.
I gotta
hey-
strike this man with lightning.
Hey, chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 for if this guy knows how to swim or not? So, this has all gone so pear-shaped so quickly. Alright, so with disadvantage, Oh, that's 2 ones.
That's not 2 ones. That's a 1 and a 7.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that is a guard down, my dude.
Yeah, I think his armor might have been a little bit too heavy.
Yeah, he
How
kind
far from the
of
shore is he?
well, it's kind of hard to determine because on the impact downwards, something went wrong with the impact, and as soon as he hit the water, he just kind of and dipped below the water.
I'm gonna cast Gale Blast on him again.
To do what?
To push him towards the shore.
I'm gonna need that to be a roll from you to see how well, because he's out. He's fucking. Not only is he flat-footed, but he's like, he's checked out. Like he's not part of the
So
equation.
it just auto hits then.
Yeah, it would auto hit. I just want I want to roll from your magical efforts to see how effective. I guess we could leave that up to chat if you want. It's your call.
Yeah, just leave it to chat.
All right.
He will
chat.
take 4 more bludgeoning damage though. God damn.
Yeah. Okay. 16. Good. So he like sploosh takes another hard hit and is like floating there, and you're like, oh fuck, and you just blast him. And he's like onto the shore, and the combined effect of this. He's now unconscious on the shore bank.
See, perfect.
You've saved his
All
life,
according to plan.
and he is like, he's out. He's cold out. Meanwhile, Dixie, how do you want to react to Ghouli's shenanigans after being awakened?
What? Oh. What like I mentioned before, what do you want me to do? Like, I can do anything against this? Oh, fight him. Oh, yeah, I've got the strength to do that. I'm just stuck in this dude's mouth.
You know,
You can talk.
My head is inside of his mouth.
Yeah,
You
he
know
should
what's
hear you
even
very
funnier?
clearly.
is that the dog has power over Dixie too to tell her what to do.
Yeah, actually, thanks for that reminder. So now that Ghoulie has shaken Dixie's head enough to get her attention, not intending to inflict like actual damage,
There's no way I didn't take damage from that. I'm too weak.
he lets go of your head, and he basically, in his raspy voice, he just says, "Go on, Snooty."
Well, I can't move. Dude broke my neck. I'm dead.
That is not the level of damage that he did there.
It's so weak.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Well, no, we determined you're kind of like a, like spongy. Like, you can't do any pushing or, it's like, you can take a hit. Like that episode of SpongeBob we just
Yeet!
watched. Oh, God, you just jump in the river.
Well, I mean, what choice do I have? I was told to.
All right. Can Dixie swim?
Yeah. I mean, if you're asking from a lore perspective and not a stats perspective, then fuck yeah. Plus, her dex is 19. So, like...
Swimming rules are athletics, based. But if she knows...
I was a lifeguard for years. Not strength-based. Not strength-based. I'm a weak little shit. I was a good swimmer. Fuck you.
Yeah, you're not gonna drown. There's no way you're gonna drown here. If you've already have like swimming experience, but there is something I do need you to give me an athletics roll
what's
for.
that?
But
Oh god.
Before you-
So you want me to do an athletics roll? Is
I
that what you
do,
want?
yes.
You want to do athletics? Okay.
Yeah, I want you to do athletics.
Oh, wow, that's so weird.
All right, Desi. You're now
rat
in the water and swimming after Snooty. And as you jump into the water, Dixie, you're basically able to swim over pretty handily to Snooty, and as you try to like help her from drowning, you do not possess the arm strength to aid her in staying above the water. And Snooty, in a panic, you decide to try to use Dixie as a flotation device. So now, Dixie, you don't have the strength either to keep yourself afloat, while Snooty is panically drowning and grabbing onto you. So now there are two semi-drowning goblins, one that just
I
needs
fucking
to be
hate it when this
released from
happens.
Snooty. Desi, what do you want to do as you're kind of doggy paddling out towards them? Or did you turn back into Desi when you jumped in the
Oh no,
water?
I'm the dog. The dog has higher stats
Okay.
for what I'm doing. The dog doesn't give a shit. The dog is like, oh cool, I have plus in athletics.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just gonna swim over to Snooty and I'm gonna bite onto the back of her cloak that I made her gently. And then I'm gonna act like a little tugboat. And so while they're trying to scramble around and do shit, I'm just gonna make sure they don't drown and I'm gonna tug them to shore.
All right. Can I get a athletics roll for your tug job, please?
Absolutely.
Why are
Please
there
don't
so
say
many
tug
nat-
job.
No,
Wait, what?
why not? She's doing a job. She's tugging.
Yeah, I'm tugging.
Hey, that's a pretty good tug job.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
actually,
don't
that
be
should be
tugging
21
so much
because I
around
shouldn't have an
dicks.
armor penalty. But you know what? Whatever, I'll take it.
you
Wait.
can't be doing that much tugging around dicks,
Who
okay?
should have an armor penalty?
I shouldn't have an armor penalty at the moment, but since I don't have a separate stat sheet, it doesn't matter. I succeeded.
Oh, that's a little weird. Yeah, you know what?
I can't.
It's all good.
We'll see. I'm rolling with my stats, and the armor that Desi's wearing has an armor check penalty. It don't matter.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
We'll just negate that. So it's a 21.
Uh-huh.
All right. So you managed to haul on to Dixie, who is now acting. Which I assume you're going to go to this shoreline, the southern one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So as you get everybody back on shore, Ghoulie comes running over and is like, "Oh my god, is everybody okay?" And Newt, you can see that.
Oh, Ghoulies like so concerned.
Well, and more like he wants to confirm that he's free of his
Bully
debt. So he can
thrashed
run
around
off
my
with-
fucking head.
He's probably more concerned if there's bodies to eat, honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
that's-
am.
Hungry?
Look, we can interpret it as goodwill and not scavenger instincts. All right. So as he catches up with your group, a little crestfallen at the lack of corpses, and you guys all bring up on shore. Now you're significantly damper, and but for the time being, people are a little bit more concerned with the fire that is spreading in the town over a group of goblins that just fucking bodied a town guard and fucked his day right up. So for the time being, you guys are completely in the clear to head to the Scarnetti Manor. Do you want to do anything else in this area, or do you guys just want to fucking cheese it along Schooner Gulch Road?
I'm gonna scoop up frickin' Dixie, and I'm just gonna gobble dog wolf pack it with Ghoulie and Snooty, because I imagine Newt could also turn into a gobble dog, and we can flee the scene as a pack of rabid wolves.
So you're basically going to encourage everyone who's capable of doing so to turn into a goblin dog, and then just haul ass.
Yeah, essentially.
All
And
right.
by everyone, you just mean me. Giant bird in the sky.
Yeah.
I don't. Dixie, you only have the ability to summon an illusionary creature. You can't turn into anything, right?
No, I was
Damn
gonna have her
right.
on my back. I was gonna carry
Oh, okay.
her.
All right.
Yeah.
And then put Snooty on Ghoulie, and then everybody else just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
All right. I assume you'll use the woods and not be out on the open road as much as possible.
Yes.
All right. So as your group leaves the area, eventually you escape the eyes of the nearby settlement and find yourselves at the front of Scarnetti Manor. So let me go ahead and turn down the goblin goofery. And for the time being, we can go to this. Sure, it's kind of like a nicer, more like hilltoppy. So As you enter into this area of the, I suppose, air quotes, nicer part of town, there are 4 rather large manors that are still not as opulent as some things that could be out there, but are very much so the largest, like, habitable buildings that you've seen in the area. And some of them look a little bit better kept than others. The Valdemar Manor and the Kaijitsu Manor both are fairly pristine. The Scarnetti, up until recently, wasn't really, all that bad either. And then, of course, the Deverin Manor, which has been abandoned for some time and looks a bit run down and overgrown. As you come running up, you can see that there's a couple of people who look like they might be tending to the lawn care of the Kaijitsu Manor and Valdemar Manor. It's pretty easy to stay out of their sight because they're very occupied with what they're doing. But as you guys come upon the Scarnetti Manor, let me just go ahead and boop. There we go. We are now at the Scarnetti Manor. And it didn't copy. Oh, there we go. It just merged you guys. So, arriving at the Scarnetti Manor, I will now go ahead and drop the Sandpoint screen so that everybody is able to see. Hello, display? Alright, there we go. That was a little strange. And a big thank you to, once more, Athane Photography for putting together this awesome map for the Scarnetti Manor. So, as you guys arrive, you can see that it looks to be in a state of fairly hasty abandon. Like there's examples of stuff that has been left out on the front lawn, I suppose, air quotes, and scattered bits and bobs that have been thrown from upper story windows. And it looks like this place was cleared out in a hurry. And there's also just planks boarded up over the door and a sign that basically just reads "Thanks for nothing." So, as you guys arrive at the Scarnetti Manor, what would you like to do?
Why were we here?
To
Does
hide
this
out.
place
To
have a
hide.
shower?
We could
Is there
steal this
anyone
place.
here?
Yeah.
We want to take this place and make it Goblin Paradise.
What
What
You
do
know
we
what?
do with person here?
Excuse me,
I
Pop.
want to take.
One
I want
second.
to take a.
Huh.
I want to take a shower.
Yeah, so we
wanna-
just go inside and just
Knocks on the door to see if anybody will
Uh-huh.
actually open it or not.
I'm gonna actually try to open the door.
Alright. The door is locked. And as you try to enter into it, you can feel that it has been, like, locked shut by multiple locks on the other side of the door. And as you wait for a response to the knocking, nobody comes to the
What about
door.
this window?
Looking in through the window, the curtains of the windows have all been drawn closed.
Do
Okay,
we want inside?
I'm going to. What? Yeah.
Dazzy, do we want inside?
Yeah.
Pulls
yeah.
out club.
Oh, wait, but that is one way to do it.
Give me.
Dooley, you go in. You make sure that the window don't hurt us when we go through.
Open door.
Oh,
Hold
that
on.
works too.
Yeah. Open door. To the window.
We
to
can
the
do
door.
that 100%, but first, Newt, I need an attack roll from your club, please, against the window.
Oh, okay.
Just to get an idea of how well the process of you breaking in goes. Yeah, that's not gonna be hard for a fucking glass window that's mainly display oriented. Yeah, Oh, that was your sling? What the fuck?
Whoops, I hit the wrong button.
No worries. Anyways, yes, you're definitely going to be able to smash open a simple glass window with the club. I just wanted an idea of how badly it might have gone. But as you float over through it, you don't cut yourself on any of the errant glass pieces, and as you come in, you can at least unlock the locks. The only thing remaining is to remove the planks that are nailed to the doors on the outside.
Door unlocked.
You know, but I do not necessarily approve of the methods all the time. You are a loose cannon, Nit, and sometimes that is what we need. Good job.
Ghoulie.
Wait, you said basically we couldn't open the door though because the planks are still there, but
Yeah,
The
they're
door is
just,
unlocked.
They're just wooden planks crossed over the doors that have been nailed in place.
oh,
separately,
so we can basically, if the doors open inward, we can just open the door.
They open inward, yes. So, but
okay.
they're
Yeah.
still.
Bye. This is bad. You know what?
You're not
You can't
explaining
just
how
put...
high they are. You're just
Yeah,
stating that there's planks over the door. You do realize that most likely they put the planks over the door to a point where it wouldn't be normal for humans. We're goblins. Silver.
Listen here, giant bird in the sky. We are gobos, and we understand how to do the limbo. It is not. You always know how people
I'm
talk
3
to
feet
us.
tall, I
They
don't need to do
wonder
the limbo.
how low will a goblin go, and we say almost to the floor, and then we do the limbo under the planks,
Just let
because
me
that is how
let
low
me
the goblins
clarify.
go.
The boards are nailed across the doors so that they're holding the double doors together. You would just need to do something very basic to push it open enough to break those boards free. What I'm asking for is who's
Ghoulie,
opening the door.
headbutt the door.
Limbo.
All right, athletics, Ghoulie, go. Yeah, all right. Ghoulie uses headbutt, smash. The door opens
It was super
fairly,
effective. Good job,
fairly
Ghoulie.
easily.
If we find a person in here, you can eat them because no witnesses.
Yeah, that is, guys, I'm a little
You see-
concerned that we suddenly swapped to a life of crime and violence, but also these people are bastards, so who cares?
Ghoulie,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghoulie has his usual like dour expression of a dog on his face, where he doesn't smile or anything, but his tail wags a bit when you do mention the corpse thing.
So yeah, if you guys see somebody, Ghoulie gets to eat them. This is our house now. Welcome home,
Hello?
everyone.
Anyone home?
Dixie, come inside. Meet the missus. Have a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Hello?
guys you're able to freely move your tokens, so you can explore around the building as you wish.
Must find tea.
Ah.
I wonder if anybody caught my reference. If not, it's okay.
Where did Newt go?
So Newt,
Oh, Newt went upstairs.
as you go upstairs, can you give me a perception roll, please?
I can do that.
All right, you as you float up the stairwell, if you were anybody other than yourself, you would have definitely noticed that your feet would have triggered the tripwire that is
Need
lined from one end of the stairwell to the other at the top here, made to look like it would be very difficult to see until whoever comes up here trips the tripwire. But because you float a foot above the fucking ground, you don't actually trigger it, and you look down and notice the slight reflection of the sunlight coming in on the second floor, and can see this thin wire that is stretched across the stairwell.
There's a wire up at the top of the stairs.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Desi, what were you about to do?
I am going to go into the rumpus room.
Okay, how are you going to go about that?
I'm going to open the door.
In what direction?
Well, I don't know. Is it a pull door or a push door?
There are those double doors that swing both ways.
Ah, got you. Understand. Guys, good news. Our house is bisexual.
God damn it.
What?
that is good to know. That means it can like whatever house it wants.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Especially if we got neighbors, the house won't get picky.
Very true.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna see if I even heard Newt.
Yeah, so Desi, as you get to the door, you hear Newt yell something about a wire up at the top of the stairs. Do you want to continue to open the door, or do you pause?
No, this is the third time that this has happened. I'm going to inspect the door.
All right. Let me see if I can give you a... Oh,
Free
yeah.
goodies. Nothing. You know I'm just gonna dismantle
Yeah,
the trap
you're
and
just
hold
gonna
it in my
disable all of
back.
them and take
It's
every
like the
fucking one
spool
them.
of thread. It's like, here's a spool of thread, and my brain goes, yeah, so we'll use this for war crime.
At some point in the future, all this thread and assembled trap shit, you're just gonna turn into some mega tripwire that as soon as some big bad
Oh, it's gonna
creature
be a
is like,
Rube Goldberg
"Roar,"
machine that ends up in killing people.
I think that you can give me a perception roll or a thievery, technically. To
We'll definitely do a thievery.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Um. Yeah, it's not going to be hard for you to see that. Like as you test the door a little bit, you kind of like open it just a small amount, not to push it too much. It looks like there's kind of a wire threaded around the interior door handles, so that if you had pushed in or pushed out, something from above would have been let loose and dropped down.
Gotcha.
So you
Okay,
just
yeah,
gently
we're just
unhook
going
it.
to,
Oh, actually, yeah, you notice it, but you need to give me a. Yeah, you're fine.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you want to be coy with me? We're basically hoping I roll a 1, right? This is what we're doing.
yeah, that's basically the only way you're not gonna end up with more free shit. As you open the door and head into the room, unhooking the trap, you lower carefully down whatever it's hooked up to, and you are now the proud owner of a net full of metal caltrops. That looks like it would have
This,
dropped very painfully onto anybody who would have opened that door.
this is Christmas. I can just, fix this. 1 second. Because I put the gas alarm trap on the jail cell, and I forgot to move that from my inventory. So now I got net tap caltrops tip tap. There we go. That is a very scientific name for the thing.
Yes, 100%.
Yes.
All right. Meanwhile, as that's going on, Dixie, what are you hunting for in the kitchen? Tea?
Yeah, tea. I was told to go get some tea, so I'm looking for the tea.
It looks like a fair bit of food was still left behind. Some
Okay,
things were
but, like,
taken
any
and cleared
tea?
out. Give me a perception roll, please.
Fuck.
Yeah. There appears to be
Tea?
some decent collections of tea and stuff, and as you're going through the cabinets and whatnot, it seems like there's no real issues that you run into in the kitchen. Somebody hasn't.
All right,
really-
I'm just gonna pour a thing of tea directly down my throat.
But you're gonna boil it, right?
Fuck no.
So you're just gonna eat like tea leaves?
Sure.
All right. You shotgun some tea leaves, and as you enjoy that tasty snack, Snooty, where were you headed?
I was headed down this way. Just to go down this way. And I start like shaking doorknobs and everything. I'm like, hello? I totally don't have it. Hungry doggo.
Making sure nobody's home.
Yeah.
So the first one.
I'm wondering how to get into this last one since there's no door.
Yeah, that's. I just realized that. Yeah.
Hello? I'm gonna knock on this wall and hope it opens up like a door.
You get the impression that you're. Well, first, give me a perception roll. Give me a perception roll.
Yeah, perception. Yeah, this one.
All right. As you go along, you find that these doors are open. So, like, these two open easily. And then this one also. You can see this one's like a nice little reading nook where somebody would probably sit in, like, good daylight to read a bunch of books. This one looks like it's kind of like a little fireplace, hangouty spot. It looks like somebody's office, and There might be some
Mhm.
noteworthy things to grab or get into in here, and then as you come over here, you're like, that's weird. There's like a painting of Titus here with his family, and it looks like
He
there's
doesn't like his family. Why is this here?
It looks like
Rips it off a wall.
you go to remove the painting, and as you tilt it, it makes like a noise, and then it swings the wall open. You can see like a hidden air quotes kind of like office space.
Oh, I like this place. I like this place.
And she goes out and she closes it and then does it again and then closes it and then does it again and then closes it one more time and does it again. She goes, I like it, I like it, I like it. Coolie, 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 coolie. Look at this, look at this. Look, 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 look. He's just showing it off.
Ghoulie is just like sitting there, just
I don't get paid
staring.
enough for this shit.
Just yeah, he's just like uh-huh. Like you can't tell if he's registering any kind of frustration, and is more just like watching you. And doesn't say anything. But Snooty, you are obviously very enamored with the air quotes door access.
I'm just very openly and loudly just super excited about this whole thing, hoping that the other goblins will hear me.
Well, considering it's not the hugest house, I think probably at least Desi will hear it. But before I give you any follow-up on that, Newt, it looks like you're on the second floor. What you looking to do there, Newtorino?
Gonna open this door.
Okay, as you come towards the door, it looks like it is locked.
Okay. What if I do acid splash on the locking mechanism?
That would most likely work. They're just shitty basic wooden doors. Well, I mean, they're not shitty, but they are basic.
3 acid damage.
Alright, yeah, that's enough to just start melting into the acid, into the lock, and eventually the metal connecting between the door, fizzles away, and then whatever was holding it locked in place, dissipates. And
Hello?
as you swing it wide and float on in, can I get another perception roll from you, Newt? You float in and you take note of a couple of things. One, there appear to be dressers that have been hastily opened. They look like they've been scoured for any, noteworthy clothing, and everything in here is kind of scattered around. There's chests that look like they have been, left unlocked and partially open. There's a desk that just has a bunch of scattered paperwork and shit. The bedding has been pretty much stripped of this bed as well, and the door, as you float in, you see yet another tripwire that is completely avoided by your feet.
Weird. Anything in here?
Give me a perception check again to see if you look out on anything. Alright, it looks like there was a very hasty attempt to depart with things, and as such, there is still a fair number of items that are left in that chest. It looks like a small collection of well-wrapped dinnerware, like silverware. So it looks like there's a set of nice-looking silverware that's inside that hadn't
We
been
can use
taken.
this to open our taco restaurant. Every meal comes with silverware.
That is good. I'm glad that it comes with silverware and we're not judging anybody for it. 'Cause
Exactly.
that would be a jerk thing to do.
It would be.
God damn it. Alright,
Yeah.
anything else you want to do in this room, Newt?
If there's nothing else of interest, Newt will go to next room.
Alright, this one is also locked, but you could still... I assume your solution to these same style shitty doors is just to keep acid splashing
Yes.
the connectors. Alright,
Yep.
so you'll just keep doing that, because these are They're locked by a key, but they're very basic wooden doors, so doing something just like this will be easily enough. So as you continue that excursion, for the time being, um, I'll give you the quick summary of what you find up there, Newt. Essentially, most of the rooms have been cleared out in haste of anything extremely valuable, but there is a fair bit of clothing and bedding and like decently valued items left behind in each of the rooms. And every room has one of those same tripwires in it, which you just glide over effortlessly. So by this point, you realize every single room has been set up with some kind of trigger tripwire in the upper floor area here. And I guess just give me one last perception check, and I'll let you know if there's anything super noteworthy that you find on top of, like, the random shit. Okay. You probably find a grand total of maybe about 200 gold left behind amongst all the random shit as well. Like, money that just wasn't accounted for or hastily abandoned from spots. So you can add 200 gold to your inventory. And outside of that, the only other thing that's really valuable in most of these places is just like a couple of kids' toys and knickknacks. There's a couple of like bits of jewelry and stuff that was left behind. Clothing. There's a fair bit of clothing that would be in the size of all of you as well. That looks like it would fit you guys. So you know, there's a decent little bit of an adaptable wardrobe left behind because most of the stuff that was taken in a hurry. And otherwise, yeah, there's just some nice sheets and bedding that has been left behind in most of the rooms, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Guys, I found a bunch of shiny.
Meanwhile, Desi,
Yeah.
you had heard Newt calling out about the tripwires. Did you want to continue to explore this room that you're in right now, or did you have other ideas about when you heard that?
Well, I was going to examine the rumpus room, and I was going to be like, this looks important. But now I'm like, oh, we get the house, and it comes with housewarming gifts. It's like a treasure hunt.
I can give you a perception roll for that room just to see if there's anything off chance you notice. Otherwise,
Yeah.
all right, give me a perception roll, please.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like there are portraitures in this room of different members of the Scarnetti family that are hanging from the walls, and this looks like a sitting room where a lot of people would gather and share, probably like dessert or something, like an after dinner kind of like room. Searching around in the room, you find there is trace elements of what looks to be like what's probably people had been smoking. So, like, bits of tobacco and stuff in, like, little holsters and things. Otherwise, it's a fairly straightforward room. There's nothing super valuable in here.
Oh, says you.
I mean...
There's gobble double beds in here. What the heck?
Yeah, the couches...
This could sleep... Yeah.
The couches are definitely more comfortable than most of the things you've ever slept or sat on, for sure.
It's
and there's
sleeping bags, too. Oh.
Yeah, there's lots of very soft fur, kind of like rugs in the room. So it's to you, it's an absolute luxury for sure.
Okay.
I also noticed.
Hi, Nit.
Go ahead.
Where was the wire so I can disable it?
There is one at the top of the steps and one in every single doorway upstairs.
That's bad. Hey, can you let Snitty and Ghoulie know as well as Dix so they don't get hurt? I will go to the doors and the rooms and fix this, okay?
I also found this. Holds up pile of coins.
That's pretty shiny. Are we going to use those for anything?
I don't know. What should I do with them?
What do you want to do with them? Yeah, like you could buy things or get food, or we could save them and I could make things, or, you know, there could be lots of things we can do.
You can count, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, you should hold on to it then.
Okay. How much gold is it?
200.
Oh, God. Well, okay. Yeah, that is a lot of money, actually. I hold on to it, for potions and things, or I can just put it in a separate pouch. You know what? I'm going to set it in separate pouch. And then I'm just going to make a note of that on my notes section. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go disarm things. Can you tell them not to open doors? Yeah, thank you.
Dix! Dix! Snooty!
Uh,
All right, so you're salvaging all the tripwires upstairs?
yeah, now that I know they're on all the doors and at the top, like, they should be pretty easy to find.
Okay. So the one at the top of the stairs looks like it's set up to two kind of like crossover fragmentation bolts. So essentially what would happen is the mechanisms would trigger the impact of these bolts and send like a huge shower of scattering fragmentation pieces towards anybody coming up the stairs. So it's kind of like an insular trigger that would fire a bolt into
Frag
itself.
grenade tripwire.
Kind of, but not to the effectiveness of an actual frag grenade. It's more just like an AoE of a crossbow bolt fracture.
Okay.
And meanwhile, you find the same thing pretty much. Like, so just go ahead and give me 2 more crafting rolls to see how well you recover everything. And how expediently.
Sure, I can do that.
Alright. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. It is my best stat after all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So you find roughly 9. We'll call them frag traps for now. They're not explosively effective like the like an actual like fragmentation grenade or anything, but they do have the effect of creating kind of like a small AoE cone of triggering that would hurt anybody who triggers them. So you could easily set these up again because none of them have been used.
Nice. Perfect, thank you. And then I suppose while I'm doing that, they should have their turn, but I'm going to sweep downstairs as well for the rest of the traps.
Okay. Meanwhile, Dixie, it looks like you set yourself up as the head of the household.
I'm pretty comfy up here. I'm sleeping.
You're sleeping at the dining room table.
I'm pretty tired after using all of those uses of lightning bolt. You know, pretty exhausted, I'd say.
Yeah,
I
that's
came up
fair.
here and I thought it'd be really funny if I was up here when someone came in, but no one came in for long enough that I just kind of got tired and I fell asleep at the table.
All right. So now you're just taking a little nap at the table. All right, that works. As long as nobody disturbs you.
Frank is sleeping too.
Okay, that's good to know. I'll make sure that to regenerate Frank's spell slots. All right. So, that is more or less covered at that junction. Newt, what about you? What are you moving on to?
Snooty!
Wait, why is my token covered in blood?
Dix!
I'm at full health.
That's a good question.
Snooty!
All right, Newt, you're floating around calling out for Snooty and Dix. Snooty isn't back yet from being AFK. So what would you like to... You can see... you can see that the down the hallway here, you can see Snooty being like, "Girly, look, like it's so amazing," and just opening and closing this fucking door. How do you want to react to that?
Be careful, there are traps. There were tripwires all upstairs. Okay.
Snooty, how do you want to respond to that?
Snooty's gone.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
I'll just go
jeez.
over and bother Dix while
Oh fuck.
Newt will
Why
just
is
go
everyone
up.
so good at waking me
Newt will
up?
just go up and just say, "Be careful, there are traps. There were tripwires in front of every door." Pat, pat, and walk away.
Dixie,
Dicks!
you can't seem to get a good night's rest.
Shake chair.
No.
Be
Why?
careful, there are traps in front of doors. Okay, bye.
Oh.
So, Desi, meanwhile, you're looking around for traps on the bottom floor.
Yeah, I am detrapping the home.
All right, give me a perception roll to see if there's anything else you notice while you're doing that.
Yeah.
You privately rolled a roll to me that was a 23.
I did not mean to do that.
Well, I can
But
keep it.
yeah. I don't know how I even. Oh, I clicked the I and not the roll. Okay, gotcha. Oh, whoop.
All right, so it was a 23, which is fine. Yeah, looking around, it looks like there wasn't a lot of significant effort to trap the downstairs area. Like a lot of these rooms are pretty much completely looked over. Searching through the rooms, fairly bare bones amount of shit left behind. It looks like there's some decently quality like forks and plates and cups that have been left on the table.
Silverware?
No, they're not that fancy. It's not like, I mean, they're nicer than your average like eatware.
You wanna
but it's-
fucking fight about it?
But Newt
Do you wanna
calls
fucking fight about it?
all utensils are silverware. It's just the normal thing to do.
God damn it. Anyways, Desi, you don't really find too much else that is like super noteworthy. Aside
That is
from
Huh?
the room that Snooty is very interested in is the only last one to search, and the only other really noteworthy thing is like in this room here. It looks like there was a very hasty effort to burn a bunch of documents. So, as you sort through them, you think that maybe you could piece together some bits and pieces from the pile of burned documentation if you're lucky with a crafting roll.
Yeah, I'm going to let's see here. I'm going to take out one of my little spell tarot cards, and I'm going to use the cantrip mend.
All right. Let's see how effective it is. A lot of...
Want to spell?
I don't want to spell roll. I want a d20 from chat to see how much of everything is like recoverable. So chat,
Excellent.
exclamation mark d20 to see, because like mending will just guarantee you fixing stuff. It just depends on how much is just complete ash at this point. So somebody in chat do exclamation mark d20. Oh, ooh, an 18. Very well done, Zemek. So with your contribution of an 18 to the roll, it looks like that you have recovered what appears to be documentation that is, well, more or less kind of outlining a couple of the Scarnetti's, shall we say, back alley business deals. There's, like, official documentation that probably was hidden somewhere, but whoever was hastily getting rid of this shit probably thought they did a good enough job. But what it outlines is expense reports and essentially like money where it was changed hand. They left a paper trail of like how they've been working with the Bunyip Club and what kind of things. And somebody who's a little bit more intelligent when it comes to finances might be able to use this documentation you've found to get an idea of like what they've been getting up to and maybe prepare for anything that is still yet to come to pass. But as far as you're able to interpret, it's going to take some time to connect those dots.
Probably would best go to the sheriff.
Or the mayor.
Or the mayor.
The sheriff is more of an
mayor.
enforcer. The mayor is probably the most learned and capable.
Yeah, you know what? But you know what?
The mayor,
yeah,
the sheriff doesn't read very good.
that is true. The sheriff is sort of a dick. So we're going to bring it to the mayor before we go to the oil wrestling.
Oh, no, I was referring to the new sheriff.
Oh, wait, who is? Oh, that's right. You are running for sheriff. I fully believe that you are going to win. However, that's not official yet. We should talk to the mayor about it. I'm sure that she will agree.
I 100% believe that I'm going to be the sheriff. I'm sure it'll work itself out.
I really admire your, confidence. But they don't really like couples
Newty
and
told me so. I believe Newty.
oh, oh, okay.
I think Frank might
Yeah,
also agree with me.
I believe Newty. What? Who believes in with you?
I think Frank also believes, but I gotta talk to him again.
Yeah. Newty told you and Frank. Yeah, that. You know what? I believe that.
Was that a deception roll?
That was like performance, but it should have been a deception roll if you were trying to like lie.
I can. I was trying to. All right, fine. I'll roll a deception.
I assume you want that number.
I'll
Newt,
keep that.
Newt, do you care to roll a perception roll, or will you just take
No.
it? No.
Why would she lie to me?
Oh,
It was a performance roll because I wasn't lying. I was just like, "That's nice, sweetie."
Oh, okay. You were okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, do you want to roll to see if you could pick up on if Desi was what's the word I'm looking for? Patronizing you, or are you also cool with just automatically being?
I don't even know the meaning of the word.
All right, good. Meanwhile, Snooty, you've spent a fair amount of time working this fucking hidden door. Like it's just the coolest thing you've ever. Yeah.
You said it a certain way, so that's why I'm doing that. Anyways,
Do you wish to finally enter the room beyond, or are you going to?
yes. Snooty's gonna finally just walk on in again.
Come on, Ghoulie.
I've had my fun. And search.
All right, coming into this sort of hidden side room. This looks like it would probably be used by Titus himself as his like primary office. Like this place is dripping with like egotism. Like there is mounted heads of animals that are put up on the walls. Bear rug, lots of hunting trophies along the walls. Everything is very neat and tidy and efficient. There's lots of very official looking books and stuff on the walls. Looking on the ground, you can see a strange symbol that you don't really recognize. You might be able to give me like a... I should double check if that's actually something that would be relevant or not here to the plot before I tell you what to... Scarnettis, Yeah, I don't think that it would really have a lot of relevance to anything going on here, but it definitely looks like a big kind of flourishy, over the top decoration choice in the space. But otherwise, you can, if you wish to, you can give me a perception roll to take a look around if there's anything else that might be interesting to you. But the only thing like that you might... Oh, okay, fuck. All right, shit. Well, I wasn't...
Nat 20 plus 6.
Is there anything that interests me, Snooty? Soon
yeah.
to be celebrity.
Yeah, there's a couple of things. One is as you're looking around and taking a look at some of the cool things that look like neat trophies on the wall and stuff. One of them is a little too high out of reach, but you definitely feel like, hey, I feel possessed to remove this weird head from the wall because it's kind of weirdly like at human height. You'd think it would probably work better as a display higher, and as you remove it, it looks like there's a safe of some kind. It's the one that is right behind, that has been built into the wall itself. It doesn't look like it's opened, and it hasn't been accessed.
Ghoulie, get in here. I need more people height. Come here.
And she steps on him. He gets up and starts like pulling it down to try to get into it.
The only other thing that you take note of in the space too, while you're taking a look at this, is the desk appears suspiciously untampered with. Like it looks like it hasn't been opened or hastily unlocked. Almost like perhaps somebody didn't have the opportunity to get into it.
Ah. Looks at safe, looks at desk.
I don't know my numbers.
Yeah, the wall safe looks like it's one of those like turn locks that looks like you would need to know the
Ooh.
combination.
Can I put my ear up to it, my big goblin ears, and see if I could figure out the combination with like whatever rolls you need me to do?
You could give me a thievery roll because that would be what applies to breaking into. Yeah, that. Do you want a goblin?
Goblin bullshit, go!
Okay, that's fair. Nice. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, what's my...
You have a there is a rusty basic dagger in your right hand.
Oh, cool. I start stabbing the safe with it, trying to get it to open because it didn't do what I wanted it to do.
All right, in true goblin form, you give a couple of spins to the mechanism, you hear no clicks. Suddenly there's a dagger in your hand and you feel possessed to use violence is the best method of opening this.
Mm-hmm.
It is,
full
however,
violence.
Yeah, it is a very heavy set. Like it, no amount of even with like a natural 20, you would do nothing other than like cause some indentations. Like this thing is an incredibly durable. Like I won't even insult you by having you roll for it because there is no way that dagger is going to get this thing open. Like you would need somebody who is very good at cracking safes to get this thing open.
Okay, to the desk.
Hops into the chair and starts pulling things open in the desk to see if there's anything of interest in it.
All of the drawers are locked.
Uses rusty dagger to start breaking the locks.
All right, go ahead and give me I want to say it's going to be an athletics roll, just to see if you have the pure strength enough to pry open one of these locked doors. All right, do you want to keep that before I tell you what happens?
I am not going to roll anything else because it's going to be lower than that.
This is an exceptionally well-built desk. You can't find an opening on these like parts of the desk. There's only two pull drawers, so left and right, that you would be able to pull out, and both of them look like they have metal lining around them. It's incredibly hard for you to get this shitty little dagger in there.
I stab the desk with the dagger, angry that I can't get it open.
All right, you reduce its market value, and meanwhile, as Snooty is struggling with a nasty safe and a really impressive desk, you know what? Let's check in with Newt. You're floating on the table. Care to explain?
Yeah, I am just checking out the table and just staring at Dixie as she sleeps.
Dixie, do you find it difficult to sleep while you're just being stared at so intently, or are you exhausted and just really?
I'm conked out, bro.
All right.
I'm out.
All right. So for the time being, we have Dixie and Newt in the dining room. I feel like I'm playing a game of Clue. As we go down, Desi, is there anything else you want to keep? It's going to take some time to piece together all these documents completely, but is there anything else you want to do?
I know what to do.
Yeah, Newt?
I'm going to check in with Frank.
Okay, so you'll have a conversation with Frank?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. As that's going on, Desi, what are you going to do?
I'm going to just check over here and see if there's anything good. Otherwise, I'm going to walk out in the hallway to see what Snooty's up to, and seeing that the door is open, I'll probably wander into that room.
All right. Yeah, the desk is pretty abandoned of anything. Like, it looks like the doors have been all torn open, and a lot of important shit has been hauled out of here in a hurry, and a lot of other stuff has been damaged. So, nothing super, like,
Fine.
valuable.
Okay, Snitty, but that wasn't there before. Ah.
Looky. This desk
There's
sucks.
what? Snitty, you made the whole house longer? Wait, no, it's door. Oh, hi. What?
Look,
Huh,
this
hi.
desk sucks. Stabs it again with rusty dagger. None of the drawers open, and points to the wall safe. That thing won't open either with the dagger. I don't know what to do. I can't do
Okay.
nothing. I want to know what's
Oh,
in
no,
these
no.
things. They're things of interest that I rolled very high on, and I want them.
Got you. Snitty, I want you to know something first, okay? First of all, you are amazing, and you found a hidden room in the house, which is sort of like, I don't know, finding, like, the best secret that
Nemo.
could be in leagues under the sea, but in the house, you know? You are an explorer. You are a pioneer. You are setting new ground that gobbles have never walked before. And god damn it, you are just amazing. Also, don't worry about it. That can probably help you.
Open it.
Okay.
Which one were you going for? The desk or the?
Desk.
All right. You can tell there's two things to take note about this desk. One, these are very heavy metal drawers that have been inset into the desk that have a lot of anti-thieving and anti-break-in tampering elements to them. The locks, they seem pickable to you. However, you do take a little bit of pause because it looks like there's a mechanism associated with it where this, if a specific key isn't used in it, if you fuck up the lock picking too badly, you might trigger something inside that your best guess might flash fry anything inside the desk.
Okay. So the best answer to this is probably just to remove the top of the desk. And then the door doesn't have to be used. Understandable. Okay. Yeah, give me a second here. Yep, okay. What we have here is a standard X2 configuration conflagrant trap. It looks like it is here to, probably damage the contents and us. Yep, the bottom one, yep. Looks like it has been shoddily installed. Ma'am, that's going to take me just a little bit to do. We're probably just gonna have to pop open this whole desk, and the best I can do is 350.
What?
Heck, you know what? I'll do it just for you. You seem nice. And then Desi's going to.
And she's just like doing like the slowly blink, is so confused look, like, does he? I don't understand.
Desi's gonna pause for a minute and be like, yeah, ignore that. That is past brain memories. Sometimes I just remember things before I had the brain damage. Brain damage. Don't
Okay.
don't think too hard about that. Okay. Let's see here. What is best? I could make explosion take off top part of desk. Let's see. How is constructed? I'm gonna look this desk over and see if there's any hinges or joints. Obviously, because like
It is
the top part of this desk.
It is a very fine carved wooden desk that looks quite heavy. It would take a significant effort to knock it over or flip it around. And as you look closer to the outline of the metal drawer, it has the same kind of feeling like as if you had inserted like a metal cash register drawer into like a desk. So even if you were to pry the wood off of the top of it, which is probably doable by popping it off of some of the parts that are connected to the assembly, although it would damage the desk quite a bit. It wouldn't change the fact that the container that holds inside where these drawers are like solid, the lock boxes at like banks, kind of like a long version of that, where like the interior would still be this metal thing. So you could still probably, if you get access to the juicy metal innards, you could find a way to get into the contents without interacting with the lock, but they are still going to be metal boxes inserted into the desk itself.
Okay, I've got the good plan done. All right, I'm going to go over here.
That
and,
sentence always starts things well.
Yeah, it is a good plan. Everybody knows that I have good plans. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go over to my crafting. But, there's crafting. Okay, and then I'm going to, yep. We're just going to make, wait, what? Get over here. Quit being wiggly. Okay. Whoop.
What?
Yeah.
You're making a acid flask. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm making an acid flask. Okay. I'm going to clamber up onto this desk. And I'm going to begin knocking on the top of the desk to see where the hollow begins and the hollow ends.
All right. It's pretty easy to determine where the metal interior is and where it isn't. There's two separate metal pull drawers. So what is your course of action here?
I am going to take out my shears and I'm going to start tracing the outline of what I think is the where the drawer would be.
Into the wood?
Into the wood, yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
What kind of role would I have you do for this?
I
guess
probably
just a thievery again. Or crafting. Crafting
I was like,
works.
wait, I'm making a thing.
Yeah, no, forgive me crafting.
I was like, wait a minute.
It's so good.
Is art thievery? You heard it here.
No, but thievery is
Carpenters
an
are
art.
shady people.
Do you want to re-roll that, or are you good with the 14?
Couple bullshit go.
All right. Oh, okay. Well, it was a worthy investment. And you are given bees.
Bees. There was bees in the desk. Oh God, the carpenter bees.
So before I tell you, how this pans out, what was your intent? Was your intent to acid drip into the outline so that you could pull them out and remove the drawers without needing to damage the stuff too much?
So the idea was that I was going to carve essentially the opposite of a mold. Instead of taking an impression of the item, I was going to make a trough and I was going to add little layers of acid to burn through the top of the desk. Okay. And then I was going to weaken the top of the metal thing, because most metals, when applied to a strong enough acid, especially such as moderate acid, weaken. And since the opening mechanism is attached to the mounting bracket that is in the desk, I figure I might as well just peel it like a fucking tin can from the back, and then essentially go from the opposite end and sort of just pull it out the backside, because there's no way for somebody to trip trap the backside because it's fitting when you close it snugly against the back of the desk. But I need access to the top and the back to essentially dismantle this.
All right, so in your process, it's amazing. It's great. You managed to use this combination of woodworking and acid and thievery. You use your master thieving skills to essentially get access to the rear end of both of these metal containers, and you masterfully puppet it so well that simultaneously the back end of both containers melt away without any significant damage to the interior. And the only thing that you receive in return is not only access to the interior, but for some reason bees. So
bees! Carpenter bees!
You're like, woo! I got it open, and you and Snooty and Kinda Ghoulie are celebrating. And as you guys hear the tink tink of the back parts of the metal finally wear away and give access to the interior, you're both hit for 1 point of piercing damage as you are hit with a swarm of bees that quickly dissipate into the room.
Wait a minute, I leveled up, shouldn't I? Wait, no, I didn't rest. Never mind. My max HP.
Yeah, you still
Got the
need to
big ore.
take a little
Yeah,
nappy
yeah.
nap. All
Okay,
right.
what else is in the drawers, though?
Well, I will tell you what you find inside the locked containers after I check in with the other goblins,
Oh,
just to make sure if there's
that's
anything else
fair.
they wanted to do. So, Dixie, is your continued intent to try and regenerate as much, like,
Oh
try to
yeah, no shit.
resting as hard as you can? All right.
Yeah.
And Newt,
Yeah.
are you continuing on the path of just
I
having a
want.
casual? Oh, go ahead, Dixie.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying I want my uses of my spells back.
That is entirely reasonable. And Newt, are you still just having a lengthy conversation with Frank?
Yeah. Just very like old friends catching up, laughter, sudden bursts of laughter.
Would you say Newt has a an attraction to Frank, or is it more just like a platonic thing?
Frank has an attraction to Noon.
Yeah, but I want to know Newt's perspective.
No. Newt just thinks Frank's a good guy.
Oh, all right. Good to know. Good to know. That doesn't affect anything whatsoever. I just was curious. Anyways, back to the other goblins. That's the. I can only imagine if somebody walked into this house and they just saw this sleeping like head desk goblin, and then this floating freaky ass looking goblin like talking to the head desk goblin's hat. It would make for an interesting encounter. But as we return to the secret office, and Desi, you melt away the backs of these little armored security drawers. You take a look inside, and that's where we're going to take our break.
Sounds good.
What the fuck?
Suspense! Alright, anyways. Break cliffhanger. Yeah, before you guys find out what is inside the fancy metal boxes, I am going to go ahead and call our break here because I need to pee so bad. So thank you everybody for
Oh,
being
you gotta
here.
use the poo door.
I gotta use the poo
Lol.
door, yes. Just a friendly reminder to all of you wonderful folks, if you could give some follows and some love to each and every one of the wonderful people who are involved in the project, I'd appreciate it. And also that tiny URL there for the sessions archive, you can use that to go to the YouTube channel, and you can find our previous sessions there so that you guys can watch previous episodes of We Amz Goblinz and catch up on all the shenanigans that we've been getting up to. But with all that said and done, thank you all so much for joining us here, and for those of you who've been supporting us thus far, a reminder that we do have the bullshit pool. And even though it is quite full, it could always be fuller, and we will, hell, maybe we could even make like a stretch goal of things that might come to pass should we reach certain numbers. That way it's, like every 100 that it's sitting at, we could have some event happen in the game. That might be fun. But for the time being, those of you who are contributing, we really appreciate it. It helps us get a whole bunch of shit taken care of with that money, and it goes a long way. So thank you for supporting broke-ass artists who are just trying to do some fun things and entertain people on the internet. So we're going to take a quick call
Also-
to 15... Yeah,
What are
what's
you
up?
talking about? I'm rich.
Also, did you know that Silver has a Patreon for his studio and all the things that he works on? And for $5 a month, it comes with some pretty cool stuff.
That is true. If you would like to get your Patreon on her, you guys can go to that link there in chat. If you join the Patreon, you'll for $5 a month, you'll get access to all of our art assets that we've been using for all kinds of projects. So there's some general roleplay assets there, a whole shitload of NPC portraits, some maps, map assets, beta documentation for a whole bunch of shit. It's a little messy right now, and that'll be having a whole workover and a big glow up at the start of the new year. But if you guys want to get in on it early, you're more than welcome to join in. And we always appreciate the support on Patreon, and I highly recommend that you join because Patreon gives us a much bigger cut of what you're giving than Twitch. So rather than subscribing to my channel, if you ever have the idea to do so, I would prefer that you be on Patreon, if that is okay with any of you guys. You'll get access to cooler shit than just a couple of emotes. I understand that the emotes are appealing too, so, whatever you want to do. But if you want to help support our Patreon and help give us a passive income on the studio to help all of our projects to get more juice in the goose, don't ask me what that means.
Are you the goose?
Silver, what
Yeah.
happens when you put more juice in the goose?
I think Silver is the goose, and he's the one getting juice put in while he's behind the Denise.
No, the juice in the goose is what happens when Gustav shows off his arms in Aether. That's what
Oh,
you
you know, yeah.
get. That is the.
Did you know Don't Mind Me is one of my favorite role players? He's a really fantastic guy.
He does a good job, that's for fucking sure. However, we're going to take our break, and we'll see you guys in around roughly 15 minutes. So I hope you all have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in a bit. Goblins, say goodbye for
Silver's
now.
Silver's like, release me, I must piss.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, yeah, goodbye. We'll be back in like 15 minutes. Goodbye. I will get you a BRB video from YouTube's.
Hell yeah. All right, see you guys soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here from the break. I don't know what you said there. Effie,
Angus!
Here, just have them. Have my eyebrows. Take them, please. Everybody gets 2 XP.
Wait, what? Why? That wasn't worth it?
Everybody gets 2 XP. Just take
Wasn't
it.
good enough.
Take it. Take it. Take it and take these
Okay,
links.
I'm sorry.
Everybody in chat, take these links. Please follow all these wonderful folks. Make sure that you go to the session archive if you want to watch all of our previous sessions. And just a reminder, the bullshit. Money goes in, bullshit comes out. That's the equation. So, yeah, it's a point system that can be used for certain mechanics in the game. I've been thinking about other things we can use the Goblin Bullshit Pool for in the future, but for now, we are back from our break, and we're going to get back into the action, because I think Desi and Snooty are dying to know what it was that Desi got out of those locked containers. And then maybe they'll be able to get the safe open. But, is everybody ready to resume?
Listen, I have been ready
Yes.
forever. Yeah, we're ready.
Ready.
Yeah, I was born ready.
Yeah.
Listen, giant metal bird in the sky. I was born ready, molded by ready. I wasn't unready until I was a fully grown gobbo. And then I was only unready for polite company.
Okay, that's good. And again, thanks everybody for being here. We appreciate your company, and hopefully you enjoy what comes next. So, boop. Let's go ahead and resume at what is going on here, and let me just quickly go ahead and let's just get that forest ambience going again. All right. So, as we return to the hidden, air quotes, because of the huge fucking windows that would make it really hard to... it seems more of just an aesthetic choice than it does like a practical choice of keeping this space hidden. However, the windows are all high enough that they are definitely hard to peek in from the ground. This room is pretty high up, like it goes up a fair distance. As you are sorting through all the crap that you find inside the containers, I've added all of it to your inventory, Desi, so you can distribute it however you wish, whenever you wish.
Ah.
But so the first thing you do is you manage to, because of the inside that you're able to access the
heck
kind of
is-
trigger stuff, you have 2, I don't have this stat-wise, but you do get 2 immolation traps that are basically... They would work on a small space to create a very heavily concentrated fire kind of like thing to set fire to and melt anything inside of a small container. I don't know how you would adapt those, but they're intact and you can salvage them. So, whatever you feel like you could do with them, I'm sure you'll come up with some bullshit that'll likely smack my face in the future.
There's so many things.
Yes.
What?
So, you find an air repeater, which is a small air cartridge-powered handgun, essentially. The air repeater is handy because it doesn't take a lot of effort to load it, and it's an effective little air cartridge gun that doesn't have a huge amount of piercing power, but it's still a fairly decent little hand weapon. You find what appears to be some knuckle dusters that look like they have small explosive black powder cartridge tips on the end of it. So these are called black powder knuckle dusters. You would probably recognize the functionality, so that's why I didn't make them undiscovered for the time being. And essentially, if you punch someone, it's an explosive punch. So it's like giving somebody knuckle duster unarmed upgrades, but also with a little explosion fist.
So, as a question, since I have the hand reps of mighty blows that make my melee, my punchies even better, if I put the knuckle dusters on, do those stack?
Sure.
What? Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm good. I'm gonna. Yep.
You also find
Oh,
a...
you made mistakes today, Metalbird. You made mistakes today. Okay, continue.
You also find a cartographer's kit, which is fairly well,
Oh.
it might have some uses, but for the most part, it is, it would be a good resale if for nothing else, because it has a value of nearly 50 gold to the right buyer.
Oh.
But it is a useful kit for making and mapping all manner of things as well. So, something to be considered using. You find 2 sets of earplugs.
Uh-huh.
I think you can guess what those are for.
Yeah.
You find a pen that also appears to be a knife, so it's called a stiletto pen.
Ah.
So it is a stabbing pen. And then the 2 other items that you find in the drawer is a necklace that you're not sure what it does, and a dagger that looks like it has some kind of extra thing on it, but you don't know what it does either, because both of them feel enchanted, but like you don't have expertise in identifying magical items. As far as I know, anyways.
That's where you're wrong, Weather Boy. Let me read you the hat of the Magi. This hat comes in many forms, such as a colorful turban or pointy hat with a brim. It compares symbols or runes. It grants you a +1 item bonus to Arcana checks. It allows you to cast a prestidigitation cantrip as an arcane and neat spell. I'm getting pluses for Arcana checks. I got an Arcana check of 7.
Oh, all right. Yeah, then give me an Arcana check on both of those items, then, please.
Okay, cool. 1 second. Oh. All right. I'll do the dagger first.
Well, that's... Fuck it, you just get both of them. So this dagger you identify as, its name is Little Love, and essentially what it is, it's a +1 dagger. When you critically succeed on an attack roll, you can activate the dagger to spring away from your foes. So you basically get like a free disengage if you stab somebody with it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a handy little dagger. Might be useful for somebody, or it might just be worth selling. You know, whatever you prefer. But it's a good little stiletto that isn't super difficult. But the second one, which is probably going to be a lot more useful or interesting to a fair number of you, is you identify it as the Necklace of Knives.
Man, whoever was into this desk had a knife fetish.
Titus was channeling Gabe Newell.
Understandable.
So essentially what this is a necklace strung with miniature stone throwing knives. As long as you wear it, you're never without a weapon, a crude surgical tool, or stake for a vampire. The effect is you pluck a miniature knife from the necklace and it grows into a normal stone, steel, or wooden dagger for as long as you hold it. And no matter how many knives you pull from the necklace, you never seem to deplete them, so you can pull them off and throw them like crazy, or use them. So this necklace might come in handy for a multitude of purposes, but essentially it is a necklace that somebody can wear where they're just constantly able to pull a supply of knives from.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's yeah, go ahead.
Snitty, there's some good things here.
What you find? What you find?
Let me explain. So this is a boomstick. Except there's no boom. It mostly goes pleh, and it fires little bullets. Little bullets are like your sling, except fired faster.
I don't have a sling. I have nothing that is ranged. I am how you say useless in ranged combat.
Desi's gonna look confused. But slings are standard issue gobble equipment.
I was never given one. And if I was given one, I must have dropped it on my way to New Village when I went to New Village.
How about this? I'm going to make you a deal. I will give you air repeator, and I will make alchemy bullets, so you can fire little pellets that do damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah. Also, I have a fancy pen that I think you might like. It is a pen with very fancy ink, but then it also turns into a stabber. I also have another dagger that it is called Little Love. Apparently, if you stab somebody with it, you can then run away. I don't know if that's what you want, but you can have that too, or I can give that to somebody. But I think cooler than that is this necklace of knives. You can take them off and you can throw them, and you will never be out of knives. I don't know if you need this or not.
She looks at the first item, and then the pen. I want this one, and looks at the air repeater. I want this one.
I tell you what, I will make you bullets for that do things. Because I have a crossbow that also does kind of the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
But I
want
also
this
throw
one.
bombs. Yeah. Okay, you can have that one and the pen. Maybe I give the necklace to Newt so she has stuff.
So then she doesn't have to keep using inside rope.
Yeah, then she can just throw things.
Oh, and the pen, you know what you should do?
What?
You should give the pen to Dixie.
Oh, okay. Do you want the little dagger called the Little Love then?
You don't get one. You don't get anything then if you give me
I want
all items.
these. She's gonna hold up the black powder knuckle dusters. Yeah, I have these. I think they make a boom when I punch things. But I already have these, and she's gonna motion at her like hand wraps that are around her hands. This no for burn. This for making punching better. So. Like you, I am useless at close range, but now I can give somebody the bop. I can give them a good firm bagrunkling.
Okay.
Okay. You take Little Love then too?
Yeah.
Okay. You have that. Just in case. It's good to have daggers. And then give the pen to Dix in the necklace. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think if we take over this house, this should be Goblin Planning Room because it's hidden and no one would know it's here. But we need better picture because Tiddy and his family very ugly, and I don't want that here no more.
Yeah, they are ugly people on the inside and the outside.
Yeah.
Truly, they are the scum of the earth.
I also saw this thing. I don't know what it is, but it's okay.
What thing?
She like taps on the floor, and she's like,
I saw this. I don't know what it mean, but interesting.
Okay.
Maybe it makes you smarter if you sit right here.
Huh?
Do you feel smarter?
No, but now I'm looking at the weird-headed thing, and I wonder what the heck that is.
That's where this.
and she hops on top of Ghoulie again, and she opens it up and be like,
Look, it's a safe. It's a big metal box, and it has stuff inside.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this chair and I'm gonna drag it over to the safe. I'm gonna stand up on it, and I'm going to inspect it.
It looks like a pretty sturdy, well-made safe that would be hard to get into. So You might be able to crack it, Desi, because
Uh-huh.
you have done such a thing before, and you have familiarity with mechanisms and whatnot. You might also be able to melt it open if you're careful enough with it, but it is a very sturdy safe. So whatever you decide to do, you'll need a pretty good roll.
I'm going to put on my enhanced hearing aids and activate them.
Ah, clever.
Then I'm going to put my head against the safe. I'm going to put one of the earplugs into the ear that is not against the safe. And then I'm going to use let's see here, prestidigitation to make a small cone that I can push against the safe to funnel noise directly into the enhanced hearing aid.
Lord, all right, pop off, why don't you?
Yeah. Listen, this is what I do. And I am going to start to try to crack the safe.
All right, your combination of those effects, I will give you a +2 to your thievery roll, which is already +8.
Whoa, that's amazing. Okay. I'll take that. Ooh, couple bullshit. Yeah. Couple bullshit go.
All right, go ahead and re-roll it. Ooh, much better, much better. Let me go ahead and give you a result. You don't blink for an hour, and it doesn't bother you in the slightest. But otherwise,
I'm really concentrating.
Yeah,
Concentrating.
you're like,
I don't need my eyes right now. Just my ears.
Snooty, you notice that Desi has not blinked in some time as she's like carefully trying to listen to and click this clicker on the safe.
Desi, do you need any water for your eyes?
I'm gonna roll to see if I can even hear her with my fucking earplugs in.
You faintly hear Snooty talking to you.
I'm just gonna hold up a finger just as a one moment, politely, while I'm seeing if I crack this safe or not.
Okay, understandable.
Hops off Ghoulie.
Wait,
Sits
why did
in
I get an
comfy
armor
chair.
check penalty for thievery? What the fuck?
That's a good question. That actually should make it a 23 instead of a 22.
I just realized it because I was like, wait, what?
All right. So you spin the lock around, and this thing is a very well-armored safe that would be really hard to get into other than knowing the combination. However, you do manage to, click, 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 tick, 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 and after a little bit of work, which I'm going to say that in the process of everything you guys have been doing, Desi and Snooty, I'd say that's enough time for a short rest for Newt and Dixie. So you guys can replenish some of your spell slots there.
Yay.
As a result of the little nap. And it is kind of like the later afternoon now, so let me go ahead and tell you what you find. Because as you hear a click, and the door of the safe swings open.
I'm going to unblinkingly look inside at the contents. The surprise is evident on my face, but that might be because I can't blink.
Looking inside, you can see a couple of things. There is a small bag that is tied with a drawstring that looks like it's made out of silk. Like it's a very nice, fine, embroidered little bag. There is a rolled up piece of paper that looks fairly important and is kind of large and looks kind of like it has legal formatting to it. There is a small ring. And let's take a look here and see what else would be reasonable to have in Titty's safe. God damn it, I'm calling him Titty now, too.
But that is like his name, so, that is pretty normal.
Yes, Titus is very completely normal, not at all different name, Titty.
See, you said the same word twice and I got confused.
Titty, I
If we
threw
could
up.
avoid saying, yeah, Tiddy, she threw up.
This is probably something that Titus would have on hand and keep very close to his chest.
Tiddy
Yeah.
keeps things close to their titties.
Oh my god. Fucking. Yes. Keep it real close to their titties. Yeah, there's just there's two rings. There's two rings. There's some, like a small silk bag with embroidery that looks like something's inside of it, and a rolled up legal looking kind of like officiated paper with some wax seals on it and some other stuff.
Oh. Hmm. Let's see. I'm going to carefully open the legal looking document.
All right, as you carefully unroll it, you can read. Give me a society roll with advantage, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, it doesn't take, because you're able to read it and you can kind of connect the dots. This looks like a deed of ownership to the property.
Is it written out to anybody or does it just say the holder?
It just says whomever holds this deed and confirms it is their like. It's all a lot of legalese, but essentially it outlines that in the absence of ownership by the Scarnetti family, anyone holding the deed more or less is considered an owner of the property.
Oh.
What is it, Desi? What is it? What is it?
You are
Pops back
genius.
up on Dooley.
You are smartest gobble I have ever met.
Huh?
I would I'm gonna grab Snooty by the face and I'm gonna kiss her forehead.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just you? I mean,
What? What? Yeah, maybe, I don't know, town curse. But listen, you found safe. It has paper that says we own house legally.
we own house. We own
Legally,
house.
Yeah,
We own
yeah.
house.
As long as we hold up this paper, we own house.
Then we hold on to paper.
We have to talk to Mayor to share papers, and I'm going to bring this to show to Mayor too, so nobody comes and kicks us out.
Yeah. So we have make sure it has our name on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Because
Yeah.
it have nobody name on it. I'm going to have Mayor sign off on it.
Good idea. Good, big
uh,
smart brain, Brian.
Yeah, Big Brian. Okay, and then there's other things. I'm gonna take the sack of stuff out and I'm gonna open it and look inside.
All right. As you open the small bag, you see roughly 30 platinum.
Oh,
What? We lost someone?
Ash crashed for platinum.
Ash saw the platinum and her brain just went
the
blank.
news, the news killed me.
You just were like, oh, fainted on the floor.
I mean, if they had so much money, then why did they abandon their stupid house? Fucking idiots.
We're so rich. What?
We broke into someone's house and now we're stealing their money. I'm not actually talking in character because I'm very far away.
I look like I'm going to faint like an old tiny southern movie. Like I have the vapors. Like I wobble on the chair and I almost spill shit, but I kind of gather myself at the end and I turn to Snooty and go, "This is so many monies.
How many monies is it?
These are the fancy coins. And she's gonna pull out one platinum and show it. This coin is worth 100 of the other big coins that we have.
I hate to shit on your parade, but
Yeah.
a platinum coin is only worth 10 gold coins.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not 3,000 gold, it's 300 gold equivalent.
That is
but
still a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Whatever. This is worth 10 of those coins. That's 300 of the other coins. It is a lot of money.
Oh my god. Gold.
Yeah, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Yeah, that is worth. Wow, Pathfinder's weird. Okay, anyway. We found the money and the deed to the house. And then what else is in here? Let me check. All right, what about the other papers?
There's no other legal paper. It's just a deed, the bag of platinum, and then 2 rings.
I mean, if we have the
I'm going to take the 2 rings.
Alright, you don't know what they do, but if you want, you can make another attempt at identification roll.
I would
if
love
we
to.
have
I
the
would love
deed,
to.
Yeah, if
Give
you have the
me
deed,
a
you have
little
a
bit.
reason to argue why you could not be immediately jailed for squatting here.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the fucking mayor and be like, we own this property now.
we bought
Thank
it,
you.
but they threatened to tell lies about how we didn't buy it from them.
Alright, that was one of the rings that you rolled for. So the ring that you managed to identify with that roll is... This one is fairly easy for you to discern its intent. If I can just find it again in your inventory. Yeah, there we go. Boop. This is what is called a ventriloquist ring. Once per day, you can twist the ring around your finger to allow you to magically throw your voice with the effects of the ventriloquism spell. And it gives a passive +1 to deception checks.
I'm gonna immediately
Sounded
give
much
that to
more like a
Snooty.
horror thing than it actually ended up being.
It's an elegant copper ring. It's got songbirds engraved around it. It looks fancy. I'm just gonna give it to Snooty and be like, yeah, I think this is for you.
Oh my god, she's
Ah.
proposing.
Oh shit.
Wait, no, but looks at your ring, looks at other ring. Does Snooty have husband and wife now?
Wait, but this. Huh. She's gonna, since she's green and she's blushing red, it's gonna turn into like a kind of like a soft tan. And she's going to be like, one moment, I did not think about this. I am, you know what? I'm going to be right back 1 moment.
It's Christmas time on her face.
But he misinterpreted that incredibly.
And then tiny goblin screaming. It's not like scared screaming. It is flustered screaming. And then like a little fucking dance that goes around in this fucking corner. And then she's gonna stop, compose herself, and then come back inside.
All right. Is it audible screaming though?
I mean, think of it like kids on Christmas. So, yeah,
All right.
kind of, probably. Somebody can do a
Dixie.
perception roll.
Yeah, Dixie, give me a perception roll, please.
What do you need, Dax, for?
Wait, why?
Dixie, give me a perception roll.
I'm not even there. Okay.
You were close to where she went. Alright, you're awoken by the sound. You've rested enough to regain your spell uses, but you're awoken once again by the sound of Desi screaming outside like a small child. And also you look up and Newt is just like real close to your hat. Newt, are you doing the like lying down in the air kicking your legs thing while you're talking to Frank? If you're talking, I can't hear you, by the way.
You're
Newt.
muted.
Newt.
I am sorry.
Nudie
Ah.
tootie.
Cat has my tongue.
Okay. So are you kind of like lying there? How do you want Dixie to discover you conversing with Frank when she is awakened by Desi's scream?
Yeah, don't worry, Frank. There will be one. There are more fish in the sea. Don't let that last top hat break your heart.
Dixie, do you care that Newt is having a full-on conversation with Frank, or are you just gonna head dusk again and try for more
I'm
sleep?
just gonna like push her out of the way and try walking out of the room.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Attempt to push anything you be so weakling.
Yeah, give me an
I mean, you are
athletics roll,
floating,
please.
right? You have no friction. Your friction is against the air. Why
For
can't I
comedic-
push you?
Your science doesn't mean nothing here.
Yeah, for comedic purposes, give me an athletics roll, please.
Wow, thank you.
You're welcome. She goes back about maybe a quarter of an inch.
And that's
That's
just me
what I
stepping
thought.
back when I realize you need to get up.
It creates the illusion that you pushed.
Oh, Dixie, you are so strong. Good job.
I fucking hate you.
Don't worry, Frank. She doesn't mean it.
Don't talk to Frank anymore.
She's just
It's
grumpy.
just a wall here. Is it still open?
Yeah, it's open. I imagine it was left open.
Shut the fuck up!
What?
What's
Why
happening?
are you always loud?
I'm sorry.
Stop screaming! Frank's had a headache.
Cries.
I'm gonna bop Dixie on the back of the head, like below where
Oh,
Frank
what
is.
the fuck?
Frank has a migraine. Don't yell.
Give me a migraine. and keep
Sorry.
fucking-
Yeah, no, that was my fault. Sorry, I had to work some things out. I am better now. It's tailed goblin stuff. You guys wouldn't understand. Anyway, yeah.
So Snooty has husband and wife now.
You have
Holds
a wife now.
Holds up hands, shows
Wait, does that mean
shows
that
the
you
ear ring
accepted?
and shows the other ring.
Does that mean that Snooty said yes?
It's on hand, isn't it?
Oh, that's so pretty.
Yeah.
She doesn't understand how the rings things work, so she just has it on the other ring finger to kind of indicate that she said yes.
Desi, do you have anything to say in return to this development?
Desi's right now. Desi has an intelligence score of 3.
So what you're telling me is for the moment she won't be attempting to identify the other ring.
No, she's far too flustered. She's like opening her mouth to try to figure out something, and then like her brain just went from like third gear to park, and then like tried to figure out what was going on, forgot how to work the clutch, has been grinding the transmission, is like trying to figure out human society and then goblin society, and realizing that rings are both part of both societies, coming to like a horror resolution that she just did something apparently so bold as to do that. And then apparently Snooty said yes, which now has her like caught in this like weird spot where it wasn't her intentions, but now she's like trying to figure out if that's okay to do or not. So basically what I'm saying is she looks like, since she can't blink, it looks like she's doing like that like 1,000-yard stare while having both hands on her head, pulling her own pigtails a little bit, and then occasionally making like a goofy flustered noise.
All right, that's fair. So with that said and done, You guys enter into the room, Dixie and Newt, and it appears that Desi has gotten open some very valuable-looking kind of metal containers, and there's an open safe. So, how do you guys all want to interact going forward from here? While Desi is just sitting here, basically mom spaghettiing out of her pockets.
Hold on, I got this. Cast heal on Desi.
All right, you cast heal on Desi. I guess Desi was injured, so technically you would heal her.
And I get the D20 in chat.
Yes, an exclamation mark D20 from chat, pretty please.
No.
The Desi and Snooty wedding episode. Same. It's gonna be great. All right, you get 1 extra point of healing from the effect.
Are there
of
any
your-
other effects as I try to heal her from this stupor?
Desi, you feel slightly less panicked by a small margin.
Okay.
I'm going to leave you guys to roleplay for the next 2 minutes while I quickly run to the bathroom. So have fun with that.
Yeah, pisking. Anyway,
Is this not what you meant, Desi?
Looks very sad puppy dog eyes.
No, I. Bessie's gonna be like, no, that is what I am meant. Yeah, for sure. Didn't think was going to say yes. Don't know what to do right now. Feels like there are frogs hopping into me.
He's just starting to sniffle and tear up, and she sits down on
No.
Ghoulie, and she goes, I thought that's what you do when you get brain. That's what you told me.
Yeah, that is what they. I am the cause of my own suffering right now.
I think this is a common thing of miscommunication.
Okay, okay, let. I'm gonna grab Snooty's hands and I'm gonna hold them for a second, and I'm just gonna unblinkingly explain to her. Yeah, sometimes giving rings is for marriage because part of ceremony. I was giving ring because that was pretty and you pretty, so I figured went together. But then you said yes, and now I feel like I hurt feelings, and it sort of makes. Now, is it hot in here, or is it just you? Anyway.
I said that though.
Yeah, but now I think it is happening. Yeah, I think you are right. I think.
Are you guys married or not?
Yeah, Desi, are we married or not? Dixie, does this count as marriage?
I literally don't care.
Dixie, give me your honest opinion.
I do believe it probably counts as marriage.
Thank you.
This happened so fast. Married, now have wife.
You just need a ring to get married? You don't just fight and beat each other up and then decide if you like each other?
That's not what me and Chief did.
Yeah.
That mean I have concubine?
Wait, which one is concubine?
It would be you, because I am married to Chief, which makes me Chief wife, which means I also Chief. So if I marry you, you become concubine.
Yeah, that checks out in Kapus. I am Quirky Pine.
You should say porcupine.
No, I said
Makes it
Quirky
so-
Pine.
She's been saying that nonstop in fucking Aether.
Fucker. It ain't a porcupine.
Oh no, Ash died. So sad.
You are now a widow. I am sorry.
Wow, this is a real short-lived marriage.
Speed running. Let's go. Oh,
I guess I am Quirky Pine. This is all very fast.
I am becoming the best chief. Let's go.
Yeah, you're doing really good. Even
I have
didn't
super
know.
smart Brian wife now, which means everything's going to be easier now.
Yeah, I can help. I can help with the village and making things. And helping you.
Wait, this is no fair. What if I want to marry Snooty?
Then I have more than one concubine.
Hold on, let me check this ring.
All right, let me take a look here. Let's see, was that the DC required? It was! Excellent. You identify this as Merchant's Guile. It gives you a +2 item bonus to Deception and Diplomacy, but only if the associated checks involve haggling or bargaining over a purchase or trade. It also has an activate where you can determine if an item is magical simply by handling it. You detect no other indication of its power, only whether or not it is magical, granting the effect of a first level detect magic spell that only affects the objects.
Here, Nit, you give this. You put this on Snitty, and then we're then wait.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
that's how that
hold on. Newt's gonna kneel down in air.
This is just like Tales of Dorota with Lady Vera, but instead I'm a dumbass goblin who doesn't understand what this means. This is beautiful.
All right, Newt.
Snooty, do you hold ring?
Yes. Holds out both hands so you can choose which hand to put it on.
Newt doesn't know which finger to go on, so she just picks one at random that it fits on.
Which one does this fit on?
Yeah, which one does it fit on?
Your left pointer finger on your left hand.
Beautiful. I'm so drawing these
Yay!
fucking hands.
I'm married.
I have 2 concubines.
My mom always said that there would be no one that would ever marry me because I was so dumb.
You're not dumb,
It's
you just
really
float in
rude.
the air. That is what they mean when they say airhead.
Yeah,
Oh.
You know what? I'm not going to correct that one. That is 100% true.
Wait, does that mean that if I give another ring, then I can have concubine?
Well, somebody
That I
has to
don't
give
know.
you ring. I'm pretty sure. Wait, can quirky pines have quirky pines?
I don't know. Maybe we can ask Mayor when we put down our names on the lease.
Oh yeah, that is true. Oh my fucking god!
Newt's gonna start looking through the desk.
Mormon goblins! Jesus fucking Christ!
Is there anything else in the desk?
Oh god!
No, it's been cleared out. The 2 containers have basically just been everything that was in there is gone. What were you looking for, if anything?
Oh. Newt's gonna pull off like a bone ring that she has on and just be like, okay. I want concubine, please. Hold the ring out to Desi
Wait.
while kneeling in Aragon.
Dixie, do you take Newt as a wife so you are concubine?
No. What? What? No. Who?
Oh,
Why?
I'm
No.
so sorry, Newt. It seems Dixie doesn't like you that way.
Desi, will you take it then?
Wait. If we're both her concubine, Desi looks like she has a migraine. Oh,
Desi's
God.
like gone cross-eyed and then wall-eyed. It's like not knowing what to do.
All right, hold on. I'm going to hold on. I'm actually going to just flip a coin. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah. I got it. 1 second. You know what, Nit? Yeah, sure. Why not? This is you. Yeah, here.
Yay! I got concubine. Newt has no idea what a concubine is. Put ring on finger.
All right, now that you've formed the Triforce of Goblin marriage,
I'm glad you two like me since Dix hates me.
Yeah, but Dick sort of hates everybody.
There's 3 kinds of people in this world.
Dix, you can propose to Ghoulie.
No.
Yeah.
Ghoulie like does that like dog ear raise like look around thing in like a what?
But Ghoulie is pet and Dixie is not pet, so I don't think that
Yeah.
works that way.
Oh, I thought Dixie was pet. Sorry.
No.
Fucking bastard.
I mean, if Dixie swings that way, I guess so.
Wait a minute. Dixie, heel, sit, roll over.
No.
I do all of the things that she asks me to,
I don't know. It
unfortunately.
seems kind of like a pet.
Dixie, do you consider yourself a pet?
No.
See, there we go.
Okay.
We got our answer.
She just act like a pet. I got it.
Yeah, I think it's what they call a
Don't say it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're trying to say. In human societies, you see several people have sexual fetishes,
called
which means
a
they act
kink.
or do.
Oh my God.
Yes, correct. They feel sexual gratification either from the idea or practice of certain actions.
Oh God, she's reading the fucking Wikipedia article.
No, this is off the top of my head.
My lungs, please, no more.
Dixie, in a desperate attempt to draw the conversation to something else, you also realize that it's getting close to sundown, and that was when you were told, as a collective group, that it might be good to head to the Pixie's Kitten.
Celebrate by fucking oil wrestling.
You want to relay that information, Dixie, or are you not going to remind me about previous obligation and instead just sit here and listen to
I
this
ain't fucking
acidine
reminded
bullshit?
about this shit. Nope.
No?
No.
Alright, Desi, can I get a perception check?
Absolutely.
Alright, you look outside and see that it's getting dark, and you might need to go check in at the Pixie's Kitten soon.
Oh yeah. We have to go to the
I
Pixie's
wonder
Kitten.
what Silver's trying to get us to do.
We have,
Dix to the pixie kitten.
Yeah, we have to go to the Pixie's kitten. We have to go do that job so we get endorsement.
God.
And then we'll go talk to the mayor.
I know what Dixie
Oh,
can do during
no.
that. If Dixie doesn't want to do the oil wrestling, they can be the cue card girl. You know, I've seen
yeah,
I've seen wrestling before, and there's always a cue card person that says round 1 or something. They say it out loud. I can't read.
Okay, 1 second. Listen, I'm just going to go grab some stuff, one of the boards from the fucking door, and I'm gonna start making cue cards out of the deck.
God.
Dix,
Completely
would you
ignoring the
rather be
fact.
cue card?
Completely ignoring the fact that Dixie could just summon such a thing as an illusionary cast pretty effortlessly.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
decide to start
true.
making cue cards.
Uh-huh. I said I was smart, not wise.
Dixie, do you care to correct her, or are you just like, I'm so tired of this shit?
Oh God. What is happening to me?
Uh,
Don't ask me questions.
What is this?
all right,
Don't
so
ask me questions.
before you head out to the so Desi, because you managed to spin it, you
Uh-huh.
also remember the lock combination to the safe. So this safe would be usable
Ah.
for you anytime that you would like.
Yeah, I'm going to change the lock combination.
All right, there's a reset mechanism inside that you recognize that would allow you
Uh-huh.
to change it to whatever you want. So you can either set it in front of everybody, or you can take a moment when nobody's looking to do it. It's your choice.
Listen, my trifecta of Wivery and Porcupines, dumb. I trust everybody but Dix.
Yeah.
So,
No, fair enough.
yeah. So I'm gonna let them know what it is, and then I'm gonna put the deed and everything back inside.
What?
Okay, so like
You're putting it back?
the platinum and the deed, you'll put it back in the thing.
Yeah.
That's fair. You probably don't want to misplace that when you guys are oil wrestling.
Yeah. Like, for reasons.
Good night, Rorg. Yeah, so you
The
put the
pixie
deed.
kitten.
Yes, is that where? So I want to know: does anyone want to do anything else in this place before you guys head out to the Pixie's Kitten?
I'm probably gonna go like set some boards over that window we broke in, just so it keeps the critters out, and then lock up after we're gone. I guess it's not like we can't just get back in. Oh my god, what is this? This is the most. I just want everybody to know this fucking session started with us basically running away from a crime scene. So we have literally done Do Crimes Be Gay? We did it backwards, but it still happens, and I'm ready to go to the Pixie's Kitten.
All right, so you take a bit of time to board up the window and secure your new home. Snooty, anything you want to do in the house while that's going on, or are you just awaiting the departure for your group to the Pixie's Kitten?
Snooty places Ghoulie right at the front door, right here,
Okay.
and says,
Okay, Ghoulie, you are now guard dog. If anybody that isn't people that you have met, that are good people that we like, you can eat them.
So you want Ghoulie to patrol the house basically while you're gone?
yeah, basically is massive guard dog. If anybody tries to break in that isn't people that we know and Ghoulie knows, like of the people that we've met and have like talked with and everything like that, he is allowed to eat them.
All right, so if it's nobody familiar, then Ghoulie is allowed to eat them. All right, Ghoulie
Yeah.
thinks about this deal and then agrees.
Wonderful. Okay, pap, head paps. If you want, you can get out of dog form and scare them even more, because then that probably tastes better. But otherwise, you stay doggo.
Ghoulie gives you the impression that he's actually not a fan of not being in dog form anymore.
Oh, that's good to know, Pap Pap.
In fact, Ghoulie has been enjoying life as a dog, so it seems like he's pretty eager to stay in the form that you have him in.
Okay, good boy. All right, let's go, wives and Dixie.
Newt, any last things in the manor before you leave, or basically good to go to the Pixie's Kitten?
Good to go.
Okay. And Dixie, anything you want to do around here before you leave?
Oh fuck no.
Okay.
Let's go, wives and sidekick.
Yeah.
Let me just go ahead and I think it's probably safe to say that in the process of all this as well, you guys have so first thing I'll say is before we head over to the other place, Desi, for your efforts in disarming all the traps and making a lot of progress through this space, I'm going to award you with 30 XP for all of the shenanigans that you did here in the house.
Yeah.
And Snooty, I will award you 10 XP for your discoveries.
Oh, hold on. Can we give Snooty 20 XP per wife? That's a goal. A lot
30
of people.
XP
Yeah, why not?
I'll get Newt, Snooty, and Desi. You can all have 15 experience for performing the sister wife trifecta.
So how many XP total do I get? Just to double check.
You get 25 XP total. Newt, you get 15. Desi, you get 30.
Thank you.
And Dixie, you get 1 from the tea.
From the tea.
Yes.
It was
Oh
delicious.
god, the trifecta. Oh god. The trifecta.
Oh no. All right. Well, with all that sorted and shipped, let's go ahead and transition over to another map. Boop. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this ambience in favor of, let's see here. I don't really have like a good music for a brothel kind of thing, because the only thing I really found had awkward moans in it, and I'm not that, no thanks. So, as you arrive in the Pixie's Kitten, let me go ahead and, oh, the background box is a little off. Oh, well, I'm sure it's fine. Anyways, let me go ahead and paste all 4 of you in there. And for some reason it overlapped you guys. So, And put Dixie over there. Alright, cool. Nice. So, arriving into this place... it's a fairly lively evening. It seems like a lot of people have arrived here for the night to enjoy the festivities at hand. And as you enter into the Pixie's Kitten, you can see that there is the usual fare of... sort of a multi-story, there's the stairwell over here that leads up to the rooms upstairs that have the usual, ambient sound effects. And, you know, over here is, like, the sort of balcony area where there's a couple of, more private seating space where people can have a more tucked away area that's still able to see the stage. There's the stage over here, and then there's, of course, the eating bar and everything, and as you all come in, you see the weapon racks over here where most people are supposed to surrender their weaponry when they enter into the space. And entering into the brothel, air quotes, once more, into the Pixie's Kitten, you can see that fair number of folks in tonight, and there's a performance going on stage from somebody who appears to be doing some interesting things with, I don't know, bananas. Anyways... don't think too much of it. It was just an ambient choice. As you come in, Kei flags you down from behind the bar, and she says, "Ah, you're here right on time. We have about an hour until the show is going to start."
Oh, good to know that we are on time. We have an idea because it seems that Dixie doesn't want to do the one our
No.
thing tonight.
No,
But-
no.
Dixie can be card person and carry
You're
the
not-
card around, but they get to be naked too.
What? Do I have to?
Dixie, go ahead and say what you were gonna say.
No.
You're just saying no.
Just saying. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, is Dixie saying no to everything or no to what Snooty is suggesting?
You said no. You can take that how you will.
She's just saying no. Katie looks a little, like, concerned, and she goes, okay, but, your little red friend there doesn't actually seem all that enthused about the idea of anything to support the event, so, she points at you, Dixie, and says, if you don't want to, join in the, air quotes, festivities, then I'm sure it would be very welcome for you to use your illusionary talents to add some airs of, shall we say, flourish to the event?
No, you can't kick me out of it.
Oh, I wasn't looking to. Do you still wish to join?
I already told everyone that I'd prove everyone prove to everyone that I was the best.
Perfect. Well, in that case, I look forward to seeing what all four of you can do. She gestures to a stairwell over to the right here. And she says, just head down those stairs into our basement area, and I'll be down shortly to help you get oriented. So, do you all head down the stairs, or is there anything any of you would like to do up here first?
All right, let's go, wives.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
Dixie.
And Dixie, let's go.
All right. As you collectively depart the area, in the bottom left is where you'll be moving your characters. So down here is where everybody is going.
Blah, shiver.
Amazing that now there's a pit down here. That's great.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
So, as you head down the stairs, it looks like this part of the basement has been repurposed in a way that is there's been like an ad hoc arena setup of like a bit of a indent carved into the stones. So floor tiling has been removed, and a set of large stones have been set around to make a bit of a border around a pit that has just been completely filled with what appears to be a thin layer of some kind of oil. So, goblins, what would you guys like to do while you await Kei's arrival down here?
Where do we put our things?
There's there. You do remember that there is like a dressing room area like upstairs that you could probably leave your stuff with if you don't want it to be more like, because this looks like a bit of a repurposed basement space that is being used for tonight's event. So there's not a lot of mind given to anything other than like the storage stuff that's been put here.
What's the big deal about this?
What?
I can't even. The oil is way down there.
Ah,
Yeah, that's right.
that is true.
Newt won't even be able to get like thrown into the fucking oil.
I'm gonna stick my hand
Hey,
like
that's
my
not-
hand in the oil to
That
see how
is
cool
not
it is.
fair.
Yeah, we have an advantage.
No, I don't think that's fair to Newt. Newt doesn't get to have fun. They're going to be so high up, they can't get covered in the oil. Maybe we
Yeah.
switch.
Do I just get the oil on now?
What if we dig deeper and make it deeper. No, that doesn't work. You float over water.
Wait,
Huh? What? Did
I
you?
don't-
So we make deeper. Wait, if we go too deep, then we drown.
Just try harder not to drown.
Let's see. Maybe when we start, you just get the oil on first, and then you attack from above, and we will get from below.
Okay.
Yeah, you're on top, we'll be on the bottom, and whoever is unfortunate enough to be in the middle is really going to get a pounding. And there's a mosquito on my screen.
Oh no, that's the worst.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take clothes off now. Starts taking
What?
clothes off.
Oh god!
And puts them in pile over here.
I guess we're just gonna stick our stuff
And
in
it's
a
gonna, like,
pile.
Gonna dip her hair into the oil since her hair drags the ground, and then just like lift it up and like wring it out over her, and just keep doing that until she's covered in oil.
Cold. Cold.
Well,
I wish you guys heard what I had said earlier. I didn't realize that my mic had died.
what did you say?
I had said that like before you guys started going in here, I had Sneedy go plunk, pop out, slide, slams head on tile. There should
Are you okay?
there should have been mats here. I hurt head.
Oh, no, it's okay. Here. Just gonna start rubbing Snooty's head.
Guys, do we need like intros for the wrestling? Cause I was thinking I could do something like this. Waves hands in front of face. You can't see it.
Good night, Peter. We appreciate you being here.
Good night, Peter.
Then Dix should be. Do you smell what the Dix is cooking?
No.
Yeah. What should be our intro?
Excuse me.
Let's see. What is a good intro? Let's see. I don't know any cool intros for this. I am woefully unprepared.
What if you just come out acting like a very macho person?
Okay, gotcha. So, what if I called everybody brother?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's what macho people do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep going.
I'm
keep
having a
chatting.
hard time breathing. I'm sorry. I'm laughing so hard. I had to use my inhaler.
I'm going to be like, welcome to the oil ring, brother. I'm going to be laying down the smackdown on this unfortunate person, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's, relations to family that are not actually relations in that manner create, intimidation. And I'm gonna call it, with their cheering, I'm gonna call it Desimania.
Who are we gonna kill?
No, we're married, so it's Goblemania. Goblemania is running naked, my brother.
Okay. All right. Fair. All right. So as you guys are getting ready down here and discussing your intros and such, eventually Kei joins you and she comes downstairs and she says, "Okay." She looks at Newt and goes, "Oh, here you go, aren't you?"
I had to get the oil on because otherwise it would be unfair because I don't touch the oil.
Actually, that makes a kind of sense. Yeah. That's fair. All right. You know what? Yeah. She just kind of nods her head and looks at the rest of you and goes, "All right. So, I guess we could probably rehearse a little bit tonight, before, just to make sure you know. So, I wanted to emphasize that like it's an exposition match, right? So, the idea is that you're putting on a bit of a show while you're wrestling, and just make sure to get a lot of oil involved."
Okay, yeah, we got the oil covered. Like, literally, all over us. So, yeah.
Yes, she.
Also, you
Go
should put
ahead.
some mats down, because Snooty bumped her head.
Oh,
I
yeah.
did. I
You'll-
slipped did. Right
Yep.
here, and she points to the ground.
She looks a little thoughtful and goes, "That's actually a really good point. Tell you what, in the future, if we do this, I'll make sure that there's things around, but for now, just please be extra careful when you're getting out of the oil."
Yeah,
Well,
okay. Oh,
No! My wife!
no! My wife.
my head hurts.
I'm gonna take out one of the
I'll
potions and I'm
definitely
just gonna
win
put a
this one.
little bit on my hand and I'm gonna massage it into her scalp.
Oh yeah, that actually feels really good.
Yeah, that feels better.
Give me your hand, I help you up.
I think he slips.
No,
No.
Can I catch her?
No, I'll hold on to her while she slips.
No,
Wait, do I
but
have to make
the
athletics?
thing is that because you're covered in oil, that makes sense for why in his grip.
Oh no!
Fine, I gotta do it. I'm bad at athletics. Let me at least attempt to hold on. Is that enough to hold on to
Can-
keep her from
can-
falling?
Can she get advantage because I'm helping?
Sure. Make another roll. We'll pick the higher number. All right, you just barely managed to stop Snooty from eating shit on the floor once more. But it is a thoroughly slippery affair.
Oh god, the floor is treacherous.
Hold on. I'm gonna pick up Snooty and just be like, it's probably safer if you don't stay on the ground.
Yeah,
It's
that
like it
probably
feels
works
like the
better.
Lois Lane and Superman feeling.
Yeah,
Because it's just like dramatic lighting and everything, just going, very, very amazing life. Thank you. She's all like blushy and everything. She's like, you could put me down now. Thanks.
Oh, you okay? Sits down in oil where she's safer.
All right. So as you're getting ready, Kei just says, "Okay, so what I'm gonna have you do is you're all going to fight. At the start, you're just going to fight some of the other people who work here, who are going to be involved in the performance. Like, I don't want you to go too hard on them. And then if you want to, if you're feeling confident, you can open things up to anybody who wants to volunteer to fight, essentially."
Okay. Hey, do I notice that the mayor's here?
It hasn't. I'm just putting the tokens out for now. But like this is.
Oh,
this'll be-
okay.
This will be the people who will be present when it's starting.
Oh,
basically,
okay,
when
okay,
it's
cool,
go
cool.
time.
Okay. Let me, I gotta do a thing real quick.
Yeah.
The audience wants a poll to see if we're gonna...
If you're gonna what?
When?
Oh. All right. Let me see. Is there anything else that makes sense here? I don't think so. I don't have any of these other NPCs set up, so just another unnamed NPC it is. Whoop.
Hold
Well,
us
the-
up for 10 minutes.
Will the goblins win at oil wrestling? Alright. So essentially what KE outlines is like, okay, we're gonna do a little exhibition. You guys are just gonna wrestle like two of my she's gonna send in two of the women who work here, and they're gonna kind of like wrestle with you in the oil, and then she'll like open it up to anybody who wants to challenge, kind of situation.
Okay.
Can't
Who
believe
are we wrestling?
I can't believe I'm facilitating this.
He said the word.
He said the word.
She brings down two women who are going to go by the names of unnamed NPC and unnamed NPC. No, I'm just gonna change that real quick.
Listen, it's easy. All you have to do is do the stereotypical thing and think of seasonings. You know, good stripper names like tartar
Diamond.
powder.
And Sunset Shimmer. Oh, wait, no,
Oregano.
those are
Oh.
pony names.
Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like
Those sound like names from where Dixie's from.
yeah. Oh God. Claire and Louise. Yeah, there we go. Claire, or nope, Veronica and Buttercup. Still sounds like horses, Silver.
Yeah.
I can't get this out of my head. Just do it, Claire and Louise. Just do Claire and Louise.
You don't want to wrestle
Claire,
horses
please.
naked?
No!
Oh, that's fair. Alright, Claire and Louise it is.
At least it's not Jareth again.
Yeah, at least it's not Jareth again.
Please, no. God, when you guys encounter him again in the future, that's gonna be so fucking stupid, Mimi. Alright, so. Claire and Louise come down and they introduce themselves to you. They're like, you know, like happy to be working with you kind of thing. Like, this is gonna be fun, etc., etc.
Uh,
How do you guys respond to the interactions with them?
You know that Gobomania is running oiled, brother. We're going to win this thing, brother. It's going to be a spectacle like none other have seen. You can't even see Newt. Do you think, Newt?
Oh, you can't see me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take you down, and that's the bottom line. 'Cause Newt said so.
Yeah, that is right, brother. You can hear that the Gobomania is roaring in this room, brother.
You're doing great.
I think your thing was really good. If they can't see you, then, you know, that gives you a pretty good tactical advantage.
Snooty, do you have anything to add to this introduction to your co-workers, or co-performers, I guess? Co-stars?
No, Snooty is impressed by how good they are with all of this. Is just enjoying the show herself.
She's just like, I'm just gonna let him say blood, fuck it.
Yeah.
You can't defeat us. We are all three bound together now. Our power is triple.
Yeah, that is true. When individually we are but one gobble with no unification, but now the three of us combined have formed our trifecta of gobbles.
I'm also here.
Oh yes. Dixie is also here. And
That is
Frank.
true.
They have just been like Squidward this episode.
Isn't Dixie basically just Squidward?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
She's
Oh
kind of
my
moved into
God.
that direction, yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Are you
I gotta find a
feeling
way
it,
for her to
new
stop being
Dixie?
so depressed all the time.
Can you
It's
smell
alright.
what the newt E is cooking?
Are you feeling it now, Mrs. Dixie?
Can you can smell what I'm cooking, right?
Can you smell what the Dix is cooking?
No, it's my Dixie.
Desi's gonna
Sorry, it's the
move
only
over
way
to
for
the
it to
side.
sound funny. I'm sorry, Dixie.
Yeah, Dixie, I'm sorry. Hey, hey, Dixie, hey. I'm gonna kind of like, I'm gonna like pull at her the sleeve a little bit.
Hold on.
What sleeve? She's naked.
Oh,
Not
Am I?
yet. She
Not
didn't
yet,
say
she's
that she had
not.
taken her
She's
clothes
not.
off yet.
Oh,
yeah. Tug.
don't tug on the dicks.
I only did it to get her. Oh, careful! You're going to fall in.
You pulled me over.
I was only meaning to get your attention. Wow, you are really weak, sort of like a newborn baby. Wow, that's impressively bad. Anyway, hey, look, I understand that you are not in a great position, and sometimes we take it a little too far, picking on you. And, you know, I get it. But to be fair, you did try to lure us into a situation where we were magically contracted to you, and this is the backfiring karma. However, if you help us tonight to get, you know, what?
To get what?
Sorry,
Yeah,
this is
come
time
on.
something.
To get what?
You know, if you help us tonight, not only, well, this is getting kind of weird. Why did you make it weird? Not only will I give you your own room in the mansion, but we will be nicer to you.
Can you remove the, like, horrible spell that refuses to let me do anything?
There's a
I
spell
have
on you. I just thought you were being nice.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, where did you get this spell?
What spell?
Oh, God.
Yeah, what happened? You're the one that came at us with the, the gun loaded. It's not our fault that you tripped and shot yourself in the
Oh,
foot.
can we get it removed?
Yeah, we will try to get it removed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right,
Hey,
and now Dixie just gets naked. Is that, or was you getting naked during that whole interaction?
During the whole interaction, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I have to win, right?
Yeah. Well,
I can't
no,
let them beat me.
it's a participation.
No.
But yeah. Also, you might want to take Frank off and put him on a chair.
By the way, by this time, can I have healed just a little bit, please? I've been this low for like
Yeah,
two games.
sorry. I had forgot to mention that all of you were at full health when you got here.
Thank you.
Poor
You're
Nick.
welcome.
How much health were you at?
I was at half of my health.
Now, Dix, remember, the gobbles always rise to the top. We're gonna be victorious.
That's really good. You're doing so good.
That's your thing, Dix.
I lean in and whisper, I say, let's kill them all.
Oh, wait. No, Dix, we're not supposed to kill them. If we kill them, we lose. And we don't get the house. No killing.
You understand. Never mind.
X, you are not going to kill anybody and you're going to follow the rules.
There's no magic dicks,
Ah,
so I
yeah.
don't know how you're gonna kill anyone.
But you can use your
There's no
illusions to
magic?
scare them. Wait, yeah, was there no magic?
Peggy
made
just
that rule?
shrugs, and she says, "It's nobody.
Ah.
As long as As long as nobody is using like fire or zapping each other, that should be fine. Yeah.
no,
Why
no
are you being so
zapping.
specific with the zapping? Just out of
Well,
curiosity.
I've seen it happen before. People reach
You've
their
seen it
hand
happen
up and
before?
electricity just
No,
comes shooting
no
out of their
fire,
hand,
because
and
we're all in oil.
the power
I
of the
mean, who's gonna
lightning.
prove? Oh,
Oh, Pole says yes. Let's see if the Pole wins. Yeah, Kay's just like, yeah, no, I've seen some weird shit. People have, zapped each other with all kinds of weird things, so I thought maybe it's just good to be like,
Don't use magic.
Well, no. I mean, your friend is a talented illusionist. They could, create, distractions or enhance certain elements. I'll leave that to your imagination, though.
Dicks only use
God,
illusions.
so horny.
Okay, yeah, you use illusionary distractions and to let us get the upper hand. All right.
Can I walk in front of what's her face? Denise. She's the one who's talking to us, right?
No, Kay is. Ignore the circle of people in the
Kay?
chairs. They'll come
Okay.
when the fight
this is
actually
Can I
starts.
just-
Ah,
Can I just illusionary like House of Illusionary walls around her and putting you in horny jail?
She looks confused as you mime a box like around her general area, and
Uh-huh.
she just kind of puts a hand out and can feel that there's like a solid object there, and then just goes, "That's a very interesting spell."
You're horny. I remove the imaginary walls and I go back to what I was doing.
She giggles a bit to herself and turns to Claire and Louise, and they're just kind of laughing amongst themselves and kind of elaborating on how it'll be very interesting to do something like this with goblins. And they seem like very nice ladies. They're very friendly, and they're very eager to do something weird for extra money that isn't their usual
very
fare.
eager to get their butts kicked.
Giant metal bird in the sky. Can I?
Yes.
Can chat roll to see if they can see me?
Okay, go ahead. Exclamation mark D20, please. All right. It just looks like you're waving your hand in your face, unless you
Okay.
want to. Now,
I'ma
keep
push
in
it
mind, we
Come
can
on,
have.
push it, go!
Oh, sure. You know what? Go ahead. Goblin bullshit. Go. Chat. We roll again. Another exclamation mark D20, please. All right. You briefly, when your hand passes over your face, you briefly blink in and out of existence.
I will
And
take it.
you completely ignore the next source of damage you receive within the next 10 minutes. I might play a little loosey-goosey with that one, just so you don't get hit by the first attack. So, as you guys are preparing, Claire and Louise, they get into the idea of, like, building up, like, the dynamic duo kind of thing. Like, they're laughing and like, sharing this, like, your energy of, like, the promotions and stuff, give them some ideas, and they say they'll be right back, and they disappear into the dressing room, like, upstairs, and then they come back. They've, like, put, like, their best attempt at using, like, stage makeup to create, like, tattoos on their faces and stuff, and, like, markings. And they both look like they're, like, they're having a conversation about, like, how to introduce themselves and, like, what they want to do as they kind of come forwards for it, and Kay's just kind of, like, laughing and being like, you're putting on a lot of show for just wrestling each other in some oil. And they're like, we're having fun with it. So there's a good vibe, essentially. So is there any further preparation you guys would like to do as you prepare your routine before the oil wrestling begins? And I awkwardly tiptoe along the TOS in my description. Vague descriptions.
We're ready.
Alright, perfect. So, let me go ahead and tone down this ambience, I think. And we could go with a different one. We want something fun. that's gonna work as like a good fight music. How crazy over the top is the usual shit that I use? Well, I guess we'll find out. So for the time being, I'm going to turn down the this music over here. Yeah, that's fine, Violet. If you guys come up with some fan art that you want to submit to us that's not safe for work, as long as you're not posting it in channels that are not marked not safe for work and sending it to us directly, we're more than happy to take it. Just keep in mind it's harder for us to publicly promote
Oh
not
my
safe for work
god, he's
artwork.
more than happy to take it. Wink, wink, wink.
Oh my
So,
god.
if you guys ever post anything like that to your Twitters or anything like that, I have an NSFW account. I'll definitely repost it or retweet it.
Hell yeah. But to that effect, thank you so much for everybody being here. And yes, now it's all that's left just to start the festivities.
Yeah, come on, we only got listen, we got like an hour left. Do you think we could do this oil wrestling?
Alright. So, eventually as you as the time kind of comes together, fuck, oh boy, I have ideas in my head, but I gotta be real careful with this minefield. Anyways, so as you arrive, and the people who have essentially paid to access the night's performance begin to funnel in one by one. It's a smaller group of people than there are above, but you get the impression that there was a fairly hefty admission price for the spectacle, so that's why it's not like a huge amount of people, plus the space is kind of limited in where it's been set up. So, as the four of you are sitting in the ring, people begin arriving, and but would you have all gotten undressed in preparation for the event?
We've been naked this whole time.
Yeah.
That is correct.
I'm already
Okay.
naked.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. As people are funneling in one by one and you guys are sitting there in the oil, one of the first people who comes down is Amiko, walking down with the mayor. And Amiko just stops at the foot of the stairs and bursts into laughter. Like, she is just like she didn't know what to expect today, and from what she's seen here, she is just laughing her ass off in like a good-hearted way. And she comes walking forwards, and she just goes, like, I knew this was gonna be strange, but seeing the four of you just standing there naked is... I'm looking forward to whatever comes to pass.
Are you making fun of me?
No, dear.
Down, Dixie, down.
Yeah. No, be nice. That's the mayor.
Sorry, Mayor. She's a little rude.
No, that's Amiko who was saying that,
Oh.
the owner of the
Oh,
Rusty
that's the
Dragon.
fancy lady
Kendra-
that owns the dragon.
Yeah,
The rusty trombone.
Kendra is red-faced and embarrassed, but, like, still
Oh.
standing there and holding her own. Like, she's like... I don't think she
Mayor.
knew completely what
Hello,
was gonna be-
Mayor.
Hi, Mayor.
We
Don't
have
wor-
to talk to you later.
Yeah, we have
yeah.
to talk to you. First,
Yeah,
we
I need
also have to
you
talk.
too.
Newt, Desi, and myself are now wives, so we need to talk to you about that. But we also have gotten ourselves some good. I don't know how to explain this. Desi, you do.
Yeah, we have a deed to a to a manor that is empty and abandoned.
Yeah. Also, I need to talk to you about running for sheriff.
Yeah, we have to have a meeting, but first, the only meeting that we're having at the moment
Is in the
meeting
ring.
and blows in the ring.
I'm sorry, I got excited.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That was appropriate. We're supposed to be hyping the event up.
Yeah, but I feel like I stepped on your toes. I am
Uh,
sorry.
No, that is okay. We have gotten excited. It has been a day.
The mayor just kind of laughs to herself and looks like she's got her hand in her face and is just like so embarrassed and is just chuckling to herself, and she just goes, "Oh, okay, well, I'll sit down and enjoy the show, and then afterwards we can discuss about..." Well, she's just like trying to process all the information you gave her at once, and just gives up and says, "I'm interested to hear what you have to say. For now, though, there's going to be a lot of talk about my presence here, so, I need a drink. And she disappears upstairs briefly before returning with some drinks. Meanwhile, Amako has just sat down in a chair and like folded her hands behind her head and like locked over her legs and is
God.
just looking like this is gonna be amusing. And then Denise and Oleg show up, and Denise goes bright red, and so does Oleg as they come downstairs. And
Hi, Oleg. Hi, dentist.
Oleg is like. Oleg is visibly struggling with a few internal demons. Meanwhile, Denise is just kind of like, she's like laughing to herself and covering her eyes, and she goes, I didn't realize things would be starting like this so soon.
Dentist, I'm married.
Yeah. Hi, dentist. You missed a lot today.
She's like not keeping her eyes averted. She goes, apparently, well, after your performance, we can talk about it if you'd like.
Okay. That would be really cool. We also have a new place to live. So, yeah.
A what? She raises her hand. She looks back at you like briefly, and then realizes that like, oh wait, they're naked, and then goes back to covering her eyes. And she's just like, a new. Did you buy a house or what did you do?
More like we found a house.
It's true. We found a house, and we now have a deed, and it's ours now.
Everything so far has been legal.
So far.
She looks like she doesn't know how to handle that, and she goes, "Tell you what, you have something important to do here. I'm gonna sit and cheer you on and support you because that's what good friends do."
Yeah.
And she's just like really red in the face, and she goes, "I'm just gonna sit down."
It's probably good. The floor is slippery. Be careful.
She's like navigating the floor. She, but is okay. And she gets to her chair and takes a seat. And
Okay.
Oleg sits down next to her, and he hasn't hidden his eyes, but is very red in the face in like a kind of way.
And what we consider respectfully,
Yeah.
but still. Okay.
I mean, he's barely managing respectfully, but
God damn it.
eventually the ring
Alright.
fills out, and a couple of the town guard, along with the guard who you had talked to, which is Kilpin.
That's
Kilpin.
so funny. Kilpin,
Yeah,
yeah.
Kilpin and some of his buddies from the garrison show up, and they're a little plastered already, and he's just like, I told you that this would be crazy, wouldn't it? And they're like some of them are just like, oh, there's a naked goblin. They're just like fucking idiots. And they take their seats, and then a bunch of unnamed townsfolk cycle in, some of them a bit
Oh
more
my
like,
god.
well, there's a lot of people here kind of reaction. And eventually, as everything begins, Kei comes down, and the four of you are just standing in the oil ring. And Kei comes in and says, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our first exhibition match of this kind here at the Pixies Kitten. One that hopefully, if it goes well, we may turn into a reoccurring performance, shall we say. But for the time being, I would be ever so pleased if you could join me in welcoming our combatants for the day. She gestures to Dixie and says, if you could all handle your own introductions, I would appreciate it. So she gestures immediately to Dixie.
I raise up my hands and fists, and I scream. I say, "I will win! My name is Dixie, and I will win! I will win!"
Everyone kind of looks around at each other like, what the
Wow.
fuck? And she goes, "You heard it
No,
here,
that's
folks.
we don't make that sound till later.
This
Oh my fucking god.
this is Dixie the Goblin. Give her a round of applause." And then next she gestures to Newt.
I am Newt C. Nunn, and you can't see me.
Do you do the hand thing?
Yeah.
Can I get another exclamation mark D20 from chat real quick, please? Just a random. Alright, do you want some goblin bullshit, or are you good with that 6?
It's okay this time.
Alright. You move your hand in front of your face, and when it happened previously, where you did a brief flash in and flash out, this time you just sit there, and you're like, hand in face, and some of them are looking at each other like, okay. But there's like a round of clapping and applause, and next to Kay points to Desi for her introduction.
Yeah, hi, I am Desi. I am Desi, and I am here to make Goblemania run wild, brothers. I'm going to show no mercy for our opponents. They're going to be eating the oily ground, my brothers.
The assembled people are like, oh, okay, like clapping, and they're like, interesting introduction. And Kay just kind of laughs to herself, and then she gestures to Snooty for her introduction.
And Snooty just looks at everybody and then looks at Desi and Newt like, I didn't prepare one. Help.
Do you want us to hype you up?
Yes, please.
Okay.
As my wives, please help me.
Oh, got you. Okay, our first official wifely duty. Newt, we got to hype her up. All right,
I'll
ready?
start.
Okay, you start. You start.
And it's Snooty, the thunder from down under.
The fancy faced and fancy feet. Snitty, too fancy for you. You cannot touch this. Her grade is too high for you. She could teach you, but then she would have to charge.
The prettiest and most fanciest of all peoples.
Chief's wife and ruler of our hearts, Snooty, the thunder from down under.
Do you say anything, Snooty, or are you just standing there, like, showing off?
Triumph. Yeah, Snooty's just showing off the whole time, like doing like triumphant poses and shit, trying to look all cool.
So everyone's like clapping and cheering for it, and Kay's like, okay, let's hear it for our goblins. Now, for the start of our evening, before we open it up to open invitations, she gestures behind her, and coming down the stairs, there's the two girls, and they've like, they've really outdone themselves on like extra flair and stuff in their hairs. Like they've added like feathers and made themselves look like tribal warriors practically, with all these markings and stuff they put on themselves, and otherwise they're wearing absolutely nothing. And they come down, and Kay looks at a little piece of paper and sighs, and she goes, do I really have to do that? And they're like both nodding at her, and she goes, introducing the brave warrior women of the Northern Wastes. Claire, the Conqueror. And she's like, yeah, like flexing, and then she gestures over to Louise, and she says, and Louise, how do I even pronounce this? The Lavacious Liquor? She's just like,
Oh my god!
and they're like flexing and putting over their best effort, and like basically making a huge show of the whole thing, and they come forwards past Ke, and Claire levels her finger at you guys, and she's like, you're going down tonight, goblins! I'm gonna conquer you!
Yeah, but that is highly unlikely, because the bigger you are, the harder you fall, and now that we have reduced friction, you are now just a matter of mass and weight that is being at the mercy of, basically, our fulcrum of power. You will fall by your own power into the ground, and we will pummel you.
Yeah,
What
we're
I
gonna
am
lay this
saying
smack
is-
down.
Yeah, what Nate said, but scientifically
All
and
right.
physically.
Kei says, "All right, ladies, enter the ring. Goblins, take each 4 of the corners of the arena." So Louise and
Okay.
Claire get in the center.
Whoa, whoa. Okay.
Snooty.
Wait, is it hard to walk in oil?
Yeah, it is a little
I
difficult.
mean, yeah, it is.
Can I get a D20 in chat?
Yeah, exclamation mark D20 in chat, please. Wow, those 6s from Violet, damn.
Newt's gonna start slipping even though she's not even in the oil. It's so slippery.
Couple of people are laughing and thinking you're like playing up a magical like show element, but really you're just like, I can't fucking stay on my feet. But Kay just kind of like, everybody has a bit of a moment laughing as they're watching Newt do this, and then all of a sudden, I really like this song, so I'm just gonna settle on this one that I'm gonna put on loop while this is going on for the time being. So, as you all get into the ring, Kay says, "All right, before we begin the match, just to reiterate, the rules are as follows. There is no stabbing of any kind or clawing
What
to be
the
used
fuck?
of any claws. Do not draw blood if you can help it. And lastly, your opponent is down when you have removed them from the ring." So she gestures to the area outside of the rocks. "As soon as the majority of your body ends up outside of these rocks, you are out and may not continue the fight. This goes for everybody involved. Is that understood?"
I have a question.
Yes.
Can we use electricity magic?
No.
Oh, using electricity
Nice. How are we
magic.
gonna
Dex.
win?
We're going to fight them.
Alright. So, she raises her hand and says, "Alright, on the count of 3, you will fight. 1, 2, 3. And with that, I play the music. And we
I
have...
lead with a punch to the gut.
we start the encounter, and that is going to be initiative rolls for everybody here. So we
Oh,
have
damn it.
the initiative for Claire, and we have the initiative for Louise.
Initiative? Where do I roll that? Oh, it's perception. Oh no, it's
Can we-
initiative.
Can I initiative acrobatics for being able to move fast in the oil?
Sure, I can give you that.
Nice. Fuck me. God damn it.
Nice.
Outstanding, Desi. Fucking outstanding. Alright.
Where'd it go?
No, that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Alright, Newt. You are the lead initiative, so what would you like to do to start? You have two underdressed Northern Warrior women as your opponents here in this very serious wrestling match.
So they said magic's allowed. Just
Uh-huh.
only bludgeoning damage?
No, they said magic is allowed as long as it's meant to, like... You can interpret however you want, but basically she said as long as it's, not offensive magic.
Well, like, Gale Blast just does bludgeoning.
Yeah, so you could definitely, like, magically blast somebody out of the ring if you wanted to try.
Okay. Cool. Newt's just gonna dive straight onto the onto the girl's face.
Which one?
Just run full speed and just leap through the air and just latch onto her face. While screaming, "You can't see me!"
Give me an acrobatics roll, please. Because because you believe the ground is slippery, you'll also have disadvantage on the roll.
Yeah. But she will wave her hand in front of her face again as she leaps through the air at her.
Alright. Can I get a D20 from the chat, please? Exclamation mark D20. Oh, not bad. Not bad with disadvantage. That's a 3 this time. Alright. I'm going to roll for her reflex save. Wow! So you come leaping at her to try and, like, land on her face, and Louise turns and pivots, and in an expert, almost kind of like body slam maneuver, just grabs you out of there and sends you sliding along the oil to Desi. Desi, can I get a reflex save from you, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, you step out of the way in a direction of your choosing. Alright, Newt, I need you to give me a athletics roll to see how well you can stop yourself from careening out of the fucking arena. Alright, you barely managed to halt yourself at the edge of the arena. Also, that is basically... I'm gonna narrow down the actions to only, like, one kind of attempt in combination. Actually, you know what? No, we'll keep it the normal economy. So, Newt, you're prone. You've been thrown, but since you still have 2 actions if you'd like to. You have to spend 1 to get up and move, though.
Alright, I'll spend 1 to try to get up. Do I need to do acrobatics to get up out of oil?
Yes, you do.
Nope.
You're just like... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Even though I'm not technically in the oil, because I'm a
Yes.
foot above the ground.
You're definitely embracing the illusion of oil-based life.
Can I use my last action to try to get up again, or no?
I'm gonna say that the nat 1 makes that
Okay.
a double kind of failure element, so unfortunately, that is the end of your turn. And now Claire is going to take... Claire is gonna see Desi step out of the way of Newt, and be like, okay, yeah, there's my target. And she's gonna stride forward and try to grab you in, like, a headlock, basically, down into the oil, Desi.
Oh god. This is just like high school.
Alright. She's going to attempt it with a dexterity roll, a 17. Desi, I need you to give me an acrobatics and in return for your defense against this grapple.
Can I counter acrobatics this by climbing up her?
Depending on how good your roll is, yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. The only reason why I asked is because I got a +2 to climbing. I get a bonus.
I see how it is. Climb Claire like a hound. Alright. Go ahead and re-roll and I'll give you your goblin bullshit result.
Okay.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. You beat her by 1. Congratulations. Your goblin bullshit is... any creature the goblin who called bullshit is not friendly towards suddenly knows the goblin who used the pool is present, and has advantage for any hostile actions taken against that goblin. So, they're rolling with advantage against you now, Desi.
Are they not friendly, or are we just like... Well, hold on here.
Okay, they're friendly, but this is still a hostile, air quotes, encounter.
Fuck. Oh, shit!
But you do climb on top of Claire, which leads to her being like, oh my god, what the fuck, there's like a goblin on me. And she's kind of struggling and running around and being like, like trying to get a hold of you, so she's reaching around and trying to grab you like off of her as you're kind of spidering all over her. So she is going to make an attempt with Fortune. Alright, go ahead and give me another acrobatics roll to see if you can avoid her attempting to dislodge you.
I will climb over you!
Ooh! Alright, in the fumbling and bumbling of trying to get you off of her, I'm going to give a roll for her. She slips and into the oil and kind of skids, and you're like on top of her at the moment.
Okay,
So that's the end of her turn. Now it is Louise's turn. Does Louise give me a d20 chat? Does she go for the teamwork, or does she go for Snooty? Violet. All right, she goes for Snooty.
God.
All right, she's gonna come at you, Snooty. She's coming in. She's coming in hot. She's coming in to grab you.
Okay, I dive in between her legs.
All right, give me an acrobatics roll, please.
Oh god.
Hey, there you go. You go sliding on your knees through her legs, and just whoop over to where Claire and Desi are. And she kind of like looks between her legs in that comical fashion where you're, you know, like a cartoon, and then turns around and comes after you to try and grab a hold of you. So she reaches out to give you a grab, but she's also running through the oil, and she eats shit and sliding along the oil, ending her turn, which means it is Dixie's turn. Dixie, it is your turn.
I'm gonna punch her in the.
Who?
I don't know. Whoever's closest to me. I guess
They're
this one's
both
kinda
equidistant.
being fucking demolished. So I'm just gonna go to Luis.
Violet, I am intentionally keeping things vague. Alright. You would like to punch her?
In the gut, yeah.
Can you give me an unarmed attack, please, but use your athletics instead of acrobatics, please?
Yeah. Don't worry, I can find it. Wait.
So you go to your actions, and then hit strike, and then change it from dexterity to strength.
Okay. I still have. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, an unarmored prostitute. That's gonna beat her AC. I need that as a submission to out of context D&D clips for like social media. Roll damage for me, please.
Roll damage.
All right, it's
Oh yeah, my damage on my punches is always 1.
yeah.
This is a D4 minus 5.
So you come rolling through you slide through the oil as she kind of is like on the ground, like trying to get up, and as she's struggling to get up, you just slide forward and smash her in the stomach, and she goes back a bit like, ah, bitch. Do you want to follow up with further strikes, or do you have other ideas? You have 2 actions left.
I have 2 more actions after that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know, I don't, yeah, I'm gonna tackle her.
Alright. You can have an acrobatics roll for that one.
An acrobatics roll.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, really? You're letting me do an acrobatics roll for that? Okay.
I am, yes. And I will roll her defense, which I imagine isn't going to go too well. I don't think she literally can do anything about you. No. So yeah, you tackle her and send her back to the edge of the ring as she slides along. So now she's prone and you're on top of her, and it just creates this like little sloshing wave of oil. And you bring her to the edge of the arena. What would you like to do as your last action?
I don't know. It's like I want to shoot her with a bolt of electricity, but like I can't. Shut the fuck up, Jazz. I'll slap her. That's what it's for, right?
Yeah, you can
That's
go
what we're
ahead and give
supposed
her
to do.
some.
I'll slap her.
Yeah, you can just give her some slaps if you want. Make the unarmed attack
Okay.
with the same stat modifier again. Alright. It doesn't do any damage, but it's just kind of like a across her face kind of situation.
I didn't say I was slapping her face.
Well, okay, well, you can nondescriptly specify
God.
where you're slapping if you'd like.
Okay.
Alright, perfect. So you're... There's two ways I was gonna go with that, and both of them are TOS friendly, so I just say... Slap. Anyways, that is the end of your attack. Snooty,
Okay,
what do you
cool.
do? You've got Claire on the ropes. Desi is on top of her, and you've got her pinned there with her.
This is the session we all
so-
get banned.
Oh my god. So, Snooty is kind of, pull Claire off Desi? Or is it the other way around? I just want to double check that.
Desi is on
I'm-
top of Claire.
I'm currently kicking Claire's ass.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I'll just leave her to it and go, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to ruin these two people's fights.
You can help me
doing
push
so
Claire
good.
out.
Yeah, you could help Desi, like, work in tandem to, like, push Claire out together with your combined efforts.
Okay, then I slink my way next to Desi, and I help with whatever I can.
Alright, Desi and Snooty, I need both of you to give me athletics rolls, please.
Amazing. Let's do this.
Alright. Any calls of goblin bullshit before I roll for Claire?
I'm not.
No.
Yeah, you're like, I got above a 10. I'm not touching that shit. Alright. What's her fortitude? Oh, she just barely... She's, like, on her knees, and you're both, like, pushing her up to the edge of the thing, and she's giggling, and is, like, slipping and sliding all over the place, and is barely able to hold you both back. But now it's turned into, like, her hand is on both of your heads kind of thing, and you're both being, like, and she's, like, trying not to laugh while holding you both, but, like, she is, like, losing her footing a little bit, like, oh, fuck, I'm about to fall out. So Snooty, any follow-up on that you want to do?
To make her distracted,
Mhm.
actually, I'm going to use Fascinating Performance and have her entirely focus her entire motivation at me.
Ah, okay. If you succeed, the target is fascinated. If the observer... You must critically succeed to fascinate it. You must choose which creature you're trying to fascinate. And the target is then temporarily immune. If you're an expert in performance, you can fascinate, blah, blah, blah. But, okay, so... Compare your result to the will DC of one observer. Okay, cool. So you need to roll a performance check, then.
When you perform, compare your result to the will save. Yep.
Alright. Ooh, that's a... yeah, that's gonna beat her DC. Alright, yeah, so you're definitely, like, so what is your... without... what's your performance, Duty? What do you do?
She's gonna grab onto Claire's hand and start running as fast as she can, knowing that she's just slipping into it, to try to make it, like, make her completely fascinated by her trying to get to her, but can't. And
So
then,
you're
like, Snooty is, like, eyeing Desi, like, push, because she's not paying attention to Desi anymore.
Alright. That ends Snooty's turn, and Desi, it goes right into yours. Give me another athletics roll with advantage to see if you can destabilize Claire and get her out of the ring.
Okay, excellent. Yep, I'm sure this will go just fine. Can I crit, please?
Hey, you crit! You.
Oh wait, did I? Oh wait, I didn't do it with advantage. One second.
No, you did. You rolled it with fortune. That's 2 1s.
What? No, it's not.
It says you did
No, we rolled
fortune.
But my one dice doesn't even have a number on it.
Yeah, it's double 1s, Effie. You horribly failed that. You rolled it with fortune, and you double 1'd it, which means despite being distracted, Desi, you go to push Claire and the oil underneath you, and you out of the arena. Outstanding. God, this is truly a high-stakes game, isn't it?
Thank God, no!
Alright, Newt, it is your turn. Desi is now out of the fight.
But Claire is still entirely engaged with Snooty.
That's right. Claire turns and laughs as Desi just like eats shit out of the arena and is now still watching Snooty ham it up. So she's
I
distracted.
filled
and
my lives!
Louise is pinned under Dixie.
I attempt to get up.
You will attempt to get up? Oh, right.
Yeah,
Another acrobatics roll, please. It's barely enough. You stagger to your feet, like,
Dude, you can do this! Dude, you're the strongest! You can do this, dude! I believe in you!
How far are the squares?
You're about, like, 10 feet away from Claire
Alright.
from where you were.
Okay, I want to get just enough where I'm like within 5 feet of Claire, but not Snooty.
Okay.
So like roughly there.
Okay.
And then Newt is going to go where's my spells? I'm going to use Gale Blast. And Newt's gonna go, you can! And then mimic uppercutting as she casts Gale Blast.
Okay. That's a save from Claire, right?
Yeah, Fortitude.
A fortitude save. I'll say that she's distracted by Snooty. Oh my god! This bitch durable, but it was a 19 she needed, right?
Yeah. Well, if it's heightened, so you need to have chat roll.
Oh,
and see
right.
how good did they roll.
Chat, give me an exclamation mark D20, please. It was basically average. Just a slightly little bit better than it normally is. Which is...
Come on, bullshit, go!
to what? The chat roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Another exclamation mark D20 from chat, please. With the goblin.
No! It's
You
worse!
keep getting hit with those sixes. Alright. But it failed and still is pushed 5 feet away.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna give a... I mean, that was what the fortitude roll was for, really, so she's still...
5 feet?
Either way, she's pushed.
Yeah, she's
She'd
out.
be out 5 feet.
Yeah, in 5 feet from your direction, she will be out.
Also, since it's all around me, oil will go everywhere. Because this is a wind spinning around me.
Oh my god, so everybody's in the splash zone. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Claire, also, you goblin bullshit goad, so... Oops. You have no reflection in the oil.
You cannot see me!
And Claire, while Snooty is still hamming it up, is basically like, oh my goodness, and she turns last minute to see Newt just Shoryuken and air gust and whoosh. She slides all oiled up right into Denise's legs. And Denise goes bright red, like even more than she has been this entire time, as she's just been looking around awkwardly. And Claire just kind of like brushes herself off and is like, oh. And she just kind of winks at Denise and goes, sorry, hun. And she's just like, She has her own moment of gay panic this session. So now that leaves Snoot and Snooty unengaged at the moment, and we are down one opponent from the enemy team and one from the allies. So that is Newt's whole deal. Claire is out. That brings us to Louise. Louise is going to grab hold of Dixie.
Grab that oil, Dix!
Oh my.
But yes, as the oil goes everywhere from your attack, Newt, as well, you basically, like, bathe Snooty in, like, a little small tidal wave of oil. and a bit of it splashes over on Desi, and it flecks everywhere in the room, more or less, so everyone gets like a little... You know, it's like SeaWorld. The fucking... Anyways, I'm not gonna make any more illusions, because that would get us in trouble.
Sometimes when you're at the Pixies kitten, you're in the splash zone.
Fuck. Alright.
That also happens here.
Shut up. Louise is going to reach up, and she is going to try and dislodge the... She's trying to remove Dixie. Alright, Dixie, you can give me an acrobatics roll, if you would like, to try and stay on top of Louise.
You got this, Dixie. I believe in you. You top her.
Alright. Do you wish to call for goblin bullshit, or do you accept your fate?
I accept my fate.
Alright, she is going to grab hold of you and just toss you over her, and just across the floor towards these people over here. And as you go sliding along, you smack into two people's legs, and they both look down at you like, oh, hi.
So is it my turn to do thing?
If you wanted to kind of, like, try to desperately do something before you were removed from the ring, you can, yeah. What do you have in mind? Tell me your plan, and I can help facilitate it, potentially.
We said the
You're gonna
word!
facilitate it?
Yeah.
I wanted to, before I got thrown out of the ring, I wanted to trap me and Luis in the House of Illusionary Walls.
I'll give you... Give me a perception roll to see how quickly you adapt to that to put it in the way. Oh my god, alright, yeah. So instead of getting removed from the ring itself, you believe as hard as you can in your own illusionary construct, and instead you just kind of slide down this invisible barrier back onto Louise, and she's like, what the fuck? So it is now your... Your mic peaked. We didn't hear what you said.
I said my power knows no bounds. Fuck my fucking mic.
She is startled by this revelation. Dixie, you have a turn now. What would you like to do? You can have 2 more actions.
Removing the House of Imaginary Walls, I am going to create an illusory creature that will come and push Luis outside of the arena for me.
Okay. What form does it take?
You know what? For the fans, we'll do like a big mud octopus.
Oh my.
Oh no.
No offensive magic. There might be some changes on the rulings for what happens, but at the same time, this isn't an actual official wrestling match. It's just naked oil wrestling, so I'm pretty sure nobody cares too much about that. Alright. So you summon illusory creature. Generates blah blah blah. If the image can't speak, blah blah blah. You might need in combat. If you use your spell attack for the rolls and your spell DC for its AC. Okay, so give me a spell attack using your spell attack modifier to see how well you can unseat her. I will give her a reflex save. And she's gonna crit that. But it's only going to aid her in... She's not out of the ring. She's just very awkwardly restrained. I'll let you fill in those gaps imaginatively.
If it says any creature that touches the image or uses the seek action to examine it, does that mean she gets an attempt to disbelieve it whenever it touches her?
It does mean that, yes.
Alright.
That sucks.
I will roll her will save to see how well she manages to think that this is an illusionary octopus, or if you just literally fucking... Ooh, senpai'd her here. Anyways, let's go ahead and hit that.
This is how hentai was started.
That does not
My
beat the
DC is
of-
19.
Yeah, you have really high illusionary stats. So she thinks literally that you've just summoned an octopus from thin air, and it's restraining her. And
Well, I was thinking the octopus would like come out from within the mud as if it was there the whole time and just blah.
yeah, yeah, no, that's fair. So she's just barely hanging on, but she is restrained and almost close to getting knocked out of the ring. We'll say that ends your turn, essentially,
What?
as you
Fuck.
get out of the way, but Louise is restrained, and can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat to see if she plays along or is legitimately horrified at this development? And Violet declines the roll. Oh boy, alright. Yeah, she's kind of like, what the fuck? Like, she's incredibly confused. As to she's not, like, panicking, but she's like, octopus, why? Snooty, it is your turn. Louise is restrained by an octopus. What do you want to do?
Snooty's gonna look at the octopus, look at Louise, look at the octopus, look at Louise, and just slide on in there and, like, try to tip everything out. Just
Alright,
tip.
give me an acrobatics roll to see if you can survive the journey across the oil. Oh, you do. That's your movement roll, so go ahead and your effort is to try and unbalance her out of the arena.
Yeah.
Alright, give me an athletics.
Goblin bullshit, go. Gonna try
Alright.
it. I'm gonna try it.
Go ahead, give it a shot. Ooh,
Hey!
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you get for the results? Everybody gains
nice,
5
we're all
HP. Everybody in
we're
the
all
entire
maxed.
room. Some guy in the corner is like, "Oh, hey, my cut's gone." Weird. All right, I will give Louise her fortitude with disadvantage. Yeah, no, she's going out.
Yeah.
So, Dixie, you're just kind of like sitting there triumphantly commanding the restraints of your summoned creature. Just like, yes, get her, my octopus.
And I'm not doing anything weird with the octopus.
Yeah, no
Okay,
weird.
I'm just pushing her out of the
That's right.
arena.
And
Silver.
Snooty, you just come barreling over and tackle into Louise, and both of you go sliding out of the arena.
Wait, I go out too? I was tipping the octopus. I was doing like cow tipping, but octopus.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you stay in the arena. There you go. Cow octopus will cow tipper. So you upend her, and Louise goes, "Oh!" She just crashes into two people sitting on the outskirts of the arena. And as they come to a crashing end, Newt, Snooty, and Dixie, the three of you stand triumphant in the center of the arena. And Kay raises her hands and she says, "Congratulations to the wonderful goblins for their victory here, their first victory of the night." And everybody in the arena are sitting around is like, "Woo!" Like they're clapping and cheering you on and stuff. And everybody's like having a good time. And as that is happening, you can hear a sound coming from upstairs. So I'm going to change the audio here real quick. Let's see, what is going to work best here? You know what, we'll just go ahead and use one of these. Let's go ahead and do this one, because it's neat. I'll find a better one after this. It's all
Well, that
on hand.
doesn't sound very inviting for the Pixie's kitten.
No.
That sounds ominous.
You hear some smashing, and it sounds like a fight has erupted upstairs. And you're kind of like, you hear like a conversation going on upstairs, and somebody's yelling, and then like there's a bit of an exchange, and it kind of puts a damper on the end of the... KE's about to deliver the final, like, delivery of the, like, you know, like, okay, like, on to our next match, like, we're certain, blah, blah, blah. And she's kind of like, she's trying not to pay too much attention to it. And as she looks at you all, she basically kind of she continues on with it and says, "Sorry for the interruption. I'll go find out what's going on up there. But for the time being, though, she just says really loudly, "Is there anyone who would like to put forth themselves as a challenger for tonight's thing?" And she's like kind of going on about like facilitating betting and all that kind of shit. And outlining like how the betting is going to work and blah blah blah, etc., etc. And as she does so, one of the Pixie's Kitten's bouncers just comes like end over end down the stairs, like he's just like laid out. Yeah, exactly. So he comes down the spiral staircase like and like ends up in a pile on the ground and like staggering down the stairs is this like just absolute brick shithouse of an individual who looks like he's probably the size of like just a little bit bigger than Vachetti, honestly. And as he comes down the stairs, this dude looks kind of smashed too, and he's already taken a few hits. Like he looks like he's been punched and maybe even stabbed as he comes down the stairs. And this guy, this absolute meat mountain of an individual, just comes to a stop at the bottom of the stairs. And he raises a hand and he goes, "Yeah, I'm here to challenge." And Ke looks kind of like, she looks really awkward and like holds her hand up to everybody, and the mood changes. And she goes forward and she says, "Ludwig, I told you don't work here anymore." Does anyone want to say or do anything about this interaction?
Hi, stranger.
Yeah, hi, person.
You're all just saying hello to him.
I mean, I screamed lightning strike, but I don't think it came through.
The lady said you're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, understandably, you're probably upset about that, but the really only civil thing would be to understand and then please leave. So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are.
But
you
wife
seem
said
like a dickhead, like the sheriff, and I think you should leave.
There's kind of like an awkward interaction as they're all talking amongst each other, and Louise and Claire are like getting up and getting ready to like stand next to Ke. And Ke just kind of strides forward, and this guy is like he's big, like this dude looks like he's the type of guy who like bench presses, like truck tires sort of fella. He's probably...
Hey, there's no truck tires in this world.
Oh
Don't lie to us.
Oh my god, K wagon wheels, dude. You happy?
Yeah, thank you for not breaking our immersion.
Yeah, fuck. Good lord. Alright. Just picks up huge ass boulders and hucks them around like candy. There, you happy?
That's unrealistic.
Yeah, this is a little bit better, but still unrealistic.
Fuck that life. Anyways.
What was that? That was mean.
The gentleman known as Ludwig comes forward, and he's just like wiping like obvious alcohol off of his mouth, and just like he just kind of continues, and he goes, "My boys upstairs have taken care of the fucks you hired as bouncers to replace us, and I've come here for settle some debts." And she folds her arms and says, "I told you I took those wages from you in payment for all the damages you inflicted when you were working here." And he says, No, not just that. I am here for the humiliation you visited upon me and my brothers. No, I heard there was a exposition match tonight, a little wrestling going on in here, so I thought I'd come in and offer myself as a challenger.
So you want to be humiliated by a bunch of tiny goblins that are naked? I think
Yeah,
that's a little bit more humiliated.
Do you remember when I was explaining to you what their fetish was? Perfect example.
Oh, so he likes goblins.
Uh-huh.
Did you intentionally cut out there, or? That was the best timing for your mic to die because you just said he likes goblin and it cuts off. No, War Bandit. No, shush! So as you all stand there, Kei looks kind of like a little bemused and also just waves her hands a little bit. And she turns around and she looks like she's about to ask you guys a question. But before she has the opportunity to ask you a question, I think now is a perfect time.
No, read my thing! God damn it, why can't you read? My mic came back right as you were ending!
Sorry,
I'm
Snooty
gonna
said...
strike this man with lightning. I hope you know.
She
Just waiting
said,
for my turn.
I said he likes goblins like how dentist likes girls. So as Kei
That's what I
turns...
was trying to say.
I'm sorry, your microphone fucked you over. Anyways, as Kei turns to ask you something, I think tonight that is where we can end tonight's session. So, congratulations, goblins. You are so far the undefeated champion of the Pixies Kitten Oil Wrestling Arena.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
We did it. We did it. Now I have to pay out the poll.
Newt
And-
feels unstoppable.
Yo, thanks for the 200 videos.
I think we handled that well without going into too many danger zones.
Yeah.
I always enjoy a good challenge. Anyways, I guess the question is, what is going to come to pass and how will the situation be resolved come the next session? But we will see how that develops when it comes to the next Sunday, the 30th, so we will see you all then. Looking forward to it. There might be a little bit of... Oh, it was just a poll, there was no bet. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there was no bet. Okay.
It's true. Those rolls were very amusing. It was quite hilarious. So you know, that is we can see where this goes next session. However, for the time being, thank you all for being here. We appreciate you all, and thanks again for joining us tonight. It is really awesome of you if you would go ahead and follow each and every one of these people here. Everyone involved in this streams on Twitch. We all have our own channels. And if you would like to continue to support us, we also recommend that you go to the session archive and just give some likes and some subscriptions and some follows and all that shit to Effie's YouTube channel and all the videos of our previous sessions. That would be very kind of you to do if you can spare it. And then otherwise, of course, any contributions of basically any monetary compensation that ends up in our pockets at the end counts towards increasing the Goblin Bullshit pool. Which is currently at the haha funny number. Very appropriate for today's session. There's a 1 in front of it, but it is still the haha funny number. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate the continued support. And remember, if you like what you see here, we highly encourage you to support the project in any way that you can, either by sharing with your friends or, sharing around clips and highlights and stuff of all the crazy shit we get up to on this project. This is a very near and dear thing to all of our hearts, and we really appreciate everybody coming together to help us experience all this crazy shit. So this campaign is hilarious. I love doing it. It's one of my favorite things I've ever run in my life, so I look forward to doing even more as we go forwards. But with all that said and done, I also will remind you guys, if you're looking for another way to show your support, that is a fairly non-expensive element. For just the price of a Twitch sub a month, you too can sign up to my studio Patreon, where all the money that goes from that goes into all of these projects and helps pay my wonderful artists to help contribute more stuff to the projects here. And all kinds of creative, crazy stuff. And if you join the Patreon, you get access to a lot of our art assets and behind-the-scenes beta documentation. So eventually the roll pool will be up for Patreons as well, for the Goblin Bullshit pool, along with the Wrath pool from Wrath and Glory, and I'm also going to be creating a D100 Chaos table for the Pool of Fate for doing anything related to Dorota. What was the final ratio of Goblin to Oil? That's hard to measure. Does anyone have like a stat on that they could maybe suggest? There's a fair bit of oil.
Think kiddie pool, like for height. So that should help.
Yeah, it was like maybe just under a foot deep of oil in like a 10 by 10 or almost closer to 15 by 15 square. 15 foot by 15 foot. So it was a fair bit of oil. I'm actually surprised Kay you got that much and had that much around, and we can come back to questioning how that came to be and what kind of oil it is later on. But for now, thank you everybody for being here. The last hour was good, Nelu. They won the wrestling competition. They outed the dynamic duo from the far northern wastes, and now they have been confronted by an absolute mountain of a man named Ludric, who is a former bouncer.
I'm gonna kill him the second we get back.
Yeah, as soon as session resumes, just that lightning.
Dead. Instantly.
Instantly dead.
Instantly dead.
That's hurt.
Ludric, I have money on you. I don't know about that. I don't know if he's a good bet, but we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. Either way, it looks like things are shaping up quite amusingly, and I'm looking forward to the shenanigans that come of it. But for the time being, Effie, do you want to find us a raid target, and we'll just go through our usual closeouts?
Absolutely, absolutely. I think we generally have a... It's probably Mr. Brunswick. I mean, we usually raid Mr. Brunswick.
That's fair. All right.
It is very fair.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Unless you found somebody else.
Wait, I think Luna's sleeping. Hold on, let me check her title.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we also got Luna.
I think she's in sleepy mode. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, she's asleep.
Yeah, alright, it's Brunsy then.
Alright, sick. Then we'll get all
He's
up in...
a good bean.
We'll get all up in Brunswick's shit and wish him a Merry Christmas or whatever. Anyways. Before we go over there, though, thanks everybody again for joining us. I'm going to do a quick check-in like I always do with my wonderful goblins, and then we can go ahead and start that raid. So first and foremost, Dixie, did you enjoy showing everybody the true power of your I'm trying to find the right words that don't sound really inappropriate. Did you like showing them your girthy majesty?
That's what you settled on?
Yeah, that's what you settled on? What? You can't just lie to us like this and then be like, hee hee ha ha. Like, what the fuck was that shit?
Experience for that, honestly. That lie, it was so bad.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad lie.
Anyways, your thoughts, honey?
I was
You were a top.
yeah.
She says it so
fucking-
proudly.
It was fun, if not a little bit questionable. I felt like every time I opened my mouth, it was a scary. We never knew where things were gonna go, right?
Phrasing.
It was a mystery. Hey, you chose not to slap her face. I just said that I never said where I was gonna slap, okay?
Yeah, I let us fill in those gaps.
It's not my fault if I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
You know what? That's entirely fair. But thank you again.
I had fun. You're good as always. Sorry for being a little bit quieter today. I was trying to get some stuff done
That's okay.
in the background, but it's enjoyable as always, and I can't wait to literally kill this man the second that we get back. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting encounter. Yeah, so that is going to be great, and I look forward to it. And thank you, as always, Honey, for being
I
here.
feel conflicted about the hour that I missed. Yeah.
Well, you'll be able to check it in the VOD, Naylu.
Yeah, tentacles, tits being slapped. It's crazy shit. Yeah, so,
Oh my god.
Jasmine, did you enjoy tonight's session?
Yeah, it was fun. The innocence of Newt sometimes just really is fun. Cause she just doesn't know anything. She's dumb as fuck and came from a little sheltered goblin village.
I appreciate her. She's great.
And Newt doesn't know what really being married and having a concubine means, but she's very excited for it.
that's the
Well-
only reason that I'm not getting stuck into all of this random shit is because I just know.
Mm-hmm. You're too smart.
Yeah.
But Newt does feel like One Punch Woman right now because she's like, I can just use Gale Blast and instantly win. Cause it's a cantrip. I can just do that every
Yeah.
time.
It's pretty crafty. You're very crafty,
But-
naked oil
but-
wrestling goblin.
But she won't because that would mean that she's thinking about it too much. See, the problem with Newt is even if she can do something really powerful, she's not that bright.
Well, I appreciate her still, and thank you, Jasmine, as always. And Ash, how did you enjoy tonight's goofery?
I enjoyed it very much. I always
You
enjoy this game.
obtained 2 new wives.
I did. I now have wives. This is fucking awesome. Pretty pog. I just wish that my voice mod didn't crash 6 times tonight. But you know what? It worked out either way.
That's fair.
This was a good episode.
Yep, sure was. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, thank you as always, Ash, for being here, and I appreciate it. And a reminder to those of you in chat, those links you see in chat right now, those are all the wonderful Twitches that you can follow for each and every one of our wonderful players and everybody involved in the project. I'd appreciate it if you could drop a follow on each and every one of them. We all do all kinds of crazy shit on the platform and are awesome people, and especially every one of them. Baron? Oh, that doesn't apply. This is Snooty. Snooty is not Ash. Snooty is Snooty.
Listen, I apparently have 4 girlfriends that he knows of, so it's fine.
Just collected.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, yes.
Some people played Pokemon in their childhood. Ash is playing Pokemon in her adulthood.
That's pretty accurate.
I don't know. Fucking Ash used Hydro Blast? I don't know. Anyways, Effie, would you like to close us out with your statements on the session and then lead us into the raid?
I thought it was a fucking hilarious session. I'm a little sad that I faded one, but you know what? Whatever. I did a lot of bullshit earlier. And it's pretty funny that I just was like, blap. Besides, I got to crawl over somebody like a fucking, like a spider goblin. So that was pretty fucking funny. Generally speaking, like every episode, I always have to be like, I think this is my new favorite episode. Because I think we just... It was a little risque, but you know what? I think we handled it pretty tastefully, and it was a lot of fun mechanically to play. So you know what? I just love everything today. I love how we started a crime last session that allowed us to basically get a house. And I know it wasn't planned because it was a bunch of bullshit that we did. And it was just like, oh. So everything that we do, I just fucking love because I'm just like, all right, so we're just bumblefucking our way through this module and we're just causing as much chaos as possible. And I fucking adore it.
I do too. I like the absolute chaos that comes, and there's still an overall plot that's developing, but it's hilariously in the background compared to like what you guys are doing, which I love.
Good.
the primary plot is you guys getting up to your chaotic shenanigans, and everything else just develops around it. But I love how there are like big world-changing events that are happening behind the scenes behind all of you guys, and you're just like, well, let's get citizenship and do nude oil wrestling.
Why not? Like you're trying to ask goblins what they want? Psh, the goblins don't even know what they want.
I know what I want.
What's that?
A pizza party.
That's true. We also want our pizza party.
You know, that's fair. I think I might come up with like every 100 bullshit pool like mark we make, or we'll have like a stretch goal of goofy shit perhaps. But don't count on it until I've figured that out, so I don't accidentally fuck everything up horribly. But we'll come up with some goofy things to incentivize some more contributions. But for those of you who did contribute tonight, thank you so much. We really appreciate all the follows and all the engagement. And Dax, your donation was very, very, very appreciated. I'm pretty sure you're asleep by now, but still, thank you so much. And everybody who made your contributions tonight, it was very welcome. We really appreciate all the support, and hope you guys enjoy the kind of things that we get up to here, because this does take, you know, some time and effort to prepare. And even though we're all having a good fun time here, it is still kind of a performance for all of us. So if you guys like it, make sure you share and support where you can, but also don't ride the struggle bus. So with that all said, Effie, do you want to go ahead and start the raid? And is there anything else you want to tell chat before we raid out?
No, I mean, if you can, please go and subscribe to Silver's Patreon. The money goes directly to him for DMing. You know, and we want to support our giant metal bird. It gives you guys some perks and stuff, and you know, it would really help us out. Thank you so much for your love and support and hanging out. We really have a lot of fun, and we hopefully can be doing this for a long time in the future. Other than that, Truff hot sauce is amazing, and you should go get yourself some. Other than that, you know, stay out of school, do drugs, do crimes, be gay, and have a nice night.
So fucking gay. Oh god, I'm unmuted.
Alright. Say goodnight, goblins.
Good night, goblins.
Good night. Good night, goblins. Good night.
Good night, goblins. Give
Good night.
Brunswick hugs.
Goblins, good night.
Lots of hearts.